This is where we're. See, kicked it out. Oh, maybe I didn't go in yet. That's the mayor. In case anybody was wondering. I wasn't the mayor. Even though, when it came up, that Don, was Don his name?
Yep.
That wasn't going to run again or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
People on here suggested that I run for mayor, and I'm like, I can't be the mayor. I don't live in
Yeah.
Pomerton. They're like, no, you can. I'm like, no, you can't.
Buy a house quick. Oh no, you got to live there for so long too.
Oh really?
Yeah.
How long is it?
It's a year. 6 months or a
That's
year or
not too
something.
long. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
There we go. Now, in theory, if people comment, we'll be able to see their comments.
Oh, it's not going to do it. I don't know.
No, it shows it this way, which is way better.
Gotcha.
Because you can actually see more comments if there's comments. Well, there's Kelly. Hello, Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
Do you know Kelly?
No.
So Kelly.
Don't ask me if I know anybody. I'm going to offend somebody.
No problem.
If I say no.
So well, you might know Kelly.
I might.
Her parents owned a big ass restaurant.
Oh, okay.
So her and her sister and her parents were the cooks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I never had any embracive encounters that I remember, although Monster says there was. I don't know. He said they were abrasive. Like when you went in there, they would be like, oh, can I get an iced tea? And they're like, you know where the iced tea is? It's over there in the cooler. I don't recall any of that.
You know what? Now that you say that, I kind of remember. I didn't go in there like all the time, but yeah, I kind of remember that now. I was young. Ooh. That was a long time ago.
You're not that young. You're not as young, you're not as young as I thought you were.
Wait, you just said you thought I was 30.
I did. I thought you were 30-something. I didn't think you were 40. I asked him if he's the youngest mayor ever in Pomerton. He doesn't know. That's something you should know.
More important things.
Can we Google that? Anyway.
Siri? Alexa?
Look at this. He made a sign. He made a backwards sign. Did you do this on purpose?
Yeah.
How awesome
You told me
is that?
about that. About inverting stuff. And then my wife
What is
reminded me
that
too.
playing?
Uh-oh.
What's going on here?
Somebody's messing with you.
No. There's allegedly 9 people watching.
Allegedly.
I don't believe anything I see. There we go. Now we got it. All right, we got to figure it out.
And who is this guest? Yeah.
He's the mayor. You know what I think of? I swear to you. Ever since I'm telling. First of all, I had this discussion with him. I didn't think he was this old. He's 44. I thought he was like 30 something.
Don't tell me, buddy.
Why? Get over it. But when I talked to him at Bike Night last year,
Mm-hmm.
and then he was very political, like asking not in a bad way. I mean,
politics.
like very engaged in what do you think we should do in town? These type of questions, which was awesome. It was really, really cool. And we shouldn't have. We ruined this because now I have to repeat all the stuff we already talked about.
Well, you know.
But he's got a massive passion for this job, which is so great. I mean, I love Pomerton. Obviously I don't live in the town limits of Pomerton, but other than
You're still considered a Pomertonian.
other than when I was in the Army, I've never not lived in Pomerton. Well, I never didn't have a Pomerton address, no matter where in the general area.
Well,
I lived.
you went to the high school, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You're a Pomertonian.
Yeah.
So
So
good.
what's Derek to you?
Derek.
Rodriguez.
Right, he's my uncle.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he was So I graduated with him.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what we know.
All right.
Kelly wants to know how's being the mayor of Pomerton.
It's awesome. I'm enjoying it so far. You know, people kind of ask me the question all the time. They're like, "Oh man, that's got to be a rough job." It was initially, that you had a lot of people just kind of coming up to you and thinking that you can fix the world, fix everything, but and coming at you with their the problems, issues, and it's like Google reviews. It's not you're not always pointing out the positives right away. You might have a good experience somewhere, but generally people are like coming to you with concerns, questions, things that are bugging them.
Yeah, you're never gonna. Yeah, you're always gonna hear from disgruntled people first.
Yeah,
the disgruntled people are quiet.
Yeah, what are we gonna do about this? And what are we gonna do about? Well, what do you think we should do? Just a lot of asking questions and listening to people.
Also, you're not the king.
No kings, right? No kings,
But
right?
Northern Lehigh guy in the chat, Ryan says. So what? Why did you want to be mayor? Or how did this even? Wait a minute. First of all, okay, we may or may not do the drink of the day.
I thought we were going to. Jeez.
We certainly can, if you would like to. But I haven't drank for the whole month of April. But what we will do is we are going to shut up, Riggs. That's a dumb comment. Don't disregard anything like that he says. So, Monster being on here, Monster's cousin, we lost him. He passed away. He had cancer.
Oh man. Sorry.
For a long time, and it just was. I'm just going to tell you the story. Some of you already know the story, but who forever doesn't, here's the story. So, at his last appointment at the oncologist, they basically said, "There's nothing we can do. You got a couple weeks. We're out." You know what I mean? We tried everything, experimental things, the whole gamut, and so he sent Monster a picture of a Honey Jack bottle and Coke, and he said, "You only live once." Because while he was doing what he was doing, he did everything by the books. He didn't drink. He didn't do any. He did everything what they told him to do. And once they said there's nothing else we can do, he had a picture of Honey Jack. So Monster's like, "Can we do something for him?" Mm-hmm. So we brought the story up. So I'm like, okay. So Honey Jack and Coke Zero, I call it the YOLO. You only live once. So we've named it the YOLO. And
a Coke Zero because that's what he was drinking, or
yeah.
Okay.
So
I don't know if I get into Coke Zeros, but I'll give it a whirl.
Well, I can try to find Coke. There might be Coke around here.
I always get scared with those
you don't have to.
no sugar, less sugar.
You don't have to.
Diets.
I did all the research on it. You're fine.
I'm just kidding.
The study that they did about it, where they said the aspartame causes cancer and all those different things, they said to first of all, the rats were bred to grow cancer. They were intentionally bred for that.
Right.
And they also said that to get the amount of aspartame that they got, you'd have to drink like 37 cans of Coke every single day. Like you couldn't even, like if you did it for 5 days and then you took one day off, it would you know what I mean, it flush out of your system.
Right.
So you have to do it every day. And
All right.
and
Well,
you weren't
safe. I'm safe.
I don't think you were bred for cancer. Well, you gotta try one anyway.
All right.
If I had a regular Coke, I'd give you a regular Coke.
That's fine.
There probably is some somewhere, but he said whichever he had in the house. So it was either one. There you go. I got a new. Anyway, I said the YOLO would be the official drink of Spoon Man Saloon, and I would drink a YOLO every day that I'm live. So obviously, if I'm not live, I don't necessarily drink a YOLO. But it has now become my drink of choice because it used to be amaretto.
So it's only Coke, or is that we're just trying?
Hey,
You put it in backwards.
hey!
Oh,
Hey! You be the mayor, I'll be the bartender.
You know, you keep forgetting that I used to bartend.
Yeah, you're not old enough for that.
Come on.
You must have been bartending when you were 17.
I got a drink for you that I used to that I brought back. I didn't invent the drink, but when I first started bartending, oh man, this was Roush House days.
You bartended at the Roush House?
Oh yeah, yep. My aunt owned it, so actually my uncle owned it for a while, and then it turned over to my aunt, and yeah. So I started off bartending there back when those were good times.
I don't think it was ever in that place.
No, it's changed a lot since.
What is it even called now?
Corner Pocket.
Oh yeah.
Something. Yeah.
Isn't it a sandwich place?
It was. Yeah, I think actually they got rid of the sandwich portion. I go in there once in a while.
I don't
With
think
my
I've
brother-in-law.
ever been in there. Anyway, this is a YOLO. So here you go. It's cheers to Chris and Monster. Because I went live last night to say we were going live tonight. That's the only reason I did it. And he was like, let's do a drink. So
Yep.
I'm like, I'm not drinking. But I said, I'll drink tomorrow.
Okay.
So
And what was this in there?
It's Honey Jack.
Honey Jack. Okay.
just caramel, kind of a little bit.
All right.
Now, we did an experiment because I kept bringing it up. I was like, well, what if we made our own? Because this Honey Jack is like, it's honey liqueur blended with Jack Daniels, whatever. It's not really... So what we did was we drank a regular bottle of Jack down to the top of the label, and then we filled it from the top of the label to the top of the bottle with Wild Creek Beef Farm honey, and just kept shaking it up until it dissolved into the whiskey, which took...
Careful how you shake that up.
No.
No,
You can shake it. And then we drank that, and that is... Because when you put honey in whiskey, it takes the whiskey bite out of it. And so that smooths it out a lot. And it's very, very good. He gave me he brought a 1 pound jar down here, and we went through it till it was gone. Yeah. And now we're back to the sweatshop, Jack Daniel's honey.
You got all the ingredients here, huh?
Dude.
Do you have Kahlua?
Are you kidding me?
Do you have?
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone's. Well, let's see. So back to this. I had a drink that I started back up again, and then it's funny because later on when I wasn't bartending, I noticed that people were making this drink, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like I left an impression. I don't know whether I left an impression or maybe somebody was just like, hey, this is a really cool drink, and they just so happened to stumble upon it. But I don't know, maybe there's probably a couple people that would remember what I used to make. I bring it up every once in a while.
What's it called?
Well, I'm trying to keep it a secret. 'Cause, I mean, we got an R-rated audience here, right?
Okay, just okay. Well, I don't want to offend any of your people because I don't know.
Listen,
if any
I got lots of people.
All right. Wait, no, this isn't. All right, here's one. So some of these are from Mike Edgington, as formerly mentioned. He sends a lot of drinks to me through Facebook, which is fantastic because I don't know how to research them. Here's one called Rub My Ass. Here's one called Fuck Me Without Limits.
Okay.
Drunk Leprechaun. That one should have been made last month.
Well, then my drinks.
Here's one called Red My Dick. That doesn't even make any sense as a title, but that's what the title is.
All right.
Yeah, oh, dude, you're not gonna... Here's one called Fuck Me Nonstop. Sand in Your Butt Crack. Super Dick. This is...
All right.
I don't know. I apologize to anybody from his camp that may or may not be watching right now. But, yeah, this is what we do here. We don't... Yeah.
Listen, I have fun. I'm a regular guy. I'm not...
Callie, I'm trying. He's got it on his calendar, so there's a... She said if you're going to be at Spoonapalooza 5. He's got it on his calendar. So whether or not he shows up, we'll see. But it's on the calendar. And usually once things get on the calendar, that makes stuff happen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, these are ones we did already. Slippery Dick.
So do you just do drinks, or do you do shots too, or no?
I do whatever.
Whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
So this one's more along.
Some
the
are
lines
shots,
of
some are drinks.
It can be turned into a drink. Everything can be.
Well, the problem is I'll find a recipe and it'll be a shot, and it'll be like a third of, or like a half an ounce of this, half an ounce of this. That's hard to measure exactly. Like I don't have. There's no way I'm going to put pours on all these bottles.
Oh, right.
Like you didn't even come back here and see what we got going on. There's 3 shelves under. There's 2 shelves plus the floor underneath here. That's the second shelf is 3 bottles deep.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I don't know where we're at because I haven't counted for a while. But we have to be. We're somewhere between 375 and 400 different bottles in here. Mm-hmm. You've never been to a bar that has this much. I promise you. Not in Pennsylvania for sure because you can't. You're not even allowed. You can't. Because I went to the liquor store in Lehighton one time, and I said, could you? And I said I should get a discount for how much I spent here. And she said you can only have a discount if you have a liquor license. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, I said no. I'm like, first of all, I would never get a liquor license for my basement. That's ridiculous. Secondly, if you get a liquor license, you can only have alcohol that you can buy in Pennsylvania. You can't have anything in your bar that you can't buy in a Pennsylvania liquor store. Yeah. And there's probably 100 or 150 bottles in here that you can't buy in a Pennsylvania liquor store.
All right.
Because I search. I look for things that I can't. Mm-hmm. Like I'll go into a store every time I go on vacation in any other state. and I'll go there and be like, they're like, what are you looking for? Or can I help you find something? And I'm like, no. I'm like, probably not. Don't listen to him.
He's a Jason biker. Offended for?
He's a big because of the drink title names is my guess.
Oh yeah, right.
And I said, and they were like, oh, can I help you? And I said, probably not. And I'm not trying to be offensive, but they're like, well, what are you looking for? And I'm like, I'm looking for something I don't have. And they're like, oh yeah, I can't. I'm like, yeah. Right. I said, I don't even know. I was so excited. I went to Delaware. I drove all the way to Rehoboth, and then came back up and stopped at like 12 liquor stores just because I just did it on a Saturday. I left the house at like 6 or 7 in the morning, and I came back at like 4 in the afternoon, and I had like 8 bottles. Like, it's hard to find things anymore. You know what I mean? There's 1,000 things that I could find that are different. Like, I don't know what that big store is. Total Wines, maybe? No, that's not it. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like it's just in Delaware. It's like right over the border. And if I would have went to that store first, I might not have gone to Rehoboth. Because that store was like, I mean, it probably wasn't. It probably was as big. It wasn't as big as Walmart. I don't think it was probably as big as Giant. And it was nothing but liquor and wine. Like, I walked in and I'm like, holy shit! And I'm like, I was blown away by how big it was, and I was only in the wine part. I didn't realize that. Mm-hmm. I'm like, where's the liquor? And they're like, oh, you have to go down the thing over there, and I'm like, oh Jesus, this is just wine. It was crazy.
Do you have the blackened whiskey?
Blackened?
Yeah, by Metallica.
No, I didn't.
No, okay. My daughter's a big Metallica fan. Now she can't. She's in 8th grade. She can't drink, but I was gonna try to find one of those.
Allegedly.
To put in. I was gonna put one of those away for her when she gets old enough. The yellow label.
I've never heard of
They
it.
got a couple different bottles, but I see them online. But they're, I'm not gonna purchase something online for that much.
What's funny is because there was a liquor called the Green Chartreuse, and I had a drink that called for it, and it said I could get it in Delaware. So that day I asked a whole bunch of different. What's up, Jerry? I asked a whole bunch of different stores, and the guy told me, he goes, good luck. This is what he said to me. He goes, I heard it was discontinued. He said, good luck finding it. And he said, and if you do, it's probably going to be $200. So I'm glad I didn't find it, because I probably would have bought it. And I don't, it's terrible. So I found a bottle that is the replacement for it, what he said. This is the substitute. It's bad. It's horrific. Oh, I also think that's funny. When I find a new bottle, like Abstinence. No, not Abstinence. What is that bottle called? Absinthe. Sorry. It's Abstinence April.
Abstinence
I got
is something
confused.
else.
It's Absinthe. I saw that and I'm like, oh, we got to try this. So I knew Jenny and Scott were coming. I'm like, well, Jenny will try it with me. She'll try anything. She doesn't care. It's bad. It's just so horrible.
So we got Monster telling me we were talking the other day. He's if I can put it's a little bit of a plug. I'm doing a bike ride for oh my God, the Children's Foundation, Children Behind the Badge, is that what it is? It's a bike ride from Philly to Atlantic City, and Monster made a donation to me there, so he's like, hey, just thank you, Monster, appreciate it.
I didn't
It's again, it supports the police officers, fallen police officers, their families.
Well, I will make a donation to you also.
Oh, thank you.
Well, dude.
Yeah. I wasn't coming on here to do a plug for this, but
you should. This is what we do. You might be the first person ever that actually asked to be on here.
I didn't ask. My wife. I think my wife.
Oh, maybe.
No, you asked me. You said we got to get you on. This was back when we first met in Bowmanstown. At the Bowmanstown.
No, your wife. I think that was your wife asked.
No. You talked to me in Bowmanstown. You said, "Hey, we got to get you on the show sometime."
Yeah.
And then.
That was before the election.
Right.
It's probably better you didn't come in here before the election. You might have lost.
Well, nah, it's all good. Listen, I'm enjoying it. I'm not changing who I am. I'm still out and hanging with friends, and I'm at the bar and restaurants and stuff, and
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm very impressed with your service so far.
Thank you.
Now I'm seeing it obviously from a distance. I don't live in town, but I mean I see the posts, I see the stuff, and I like it.
There we go. 39th annual Bend to Shore bike tour. I did it in 2019.
How far is it?
65 miles. That's
I couldn't do that.
That's a fun ride. It was actually nice. My dad did it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna do it again this year. I think he's training.
I could not. I don't know if I could ride my bike from here to your house right now.
I've been down in my basement. I got my bike hooked up. That trying to get they call it getting the seat time, getting your butt ready for
Oh,
being on
yeah,
the
that's
seat for
gotta
that
be
one.
worse.
Yeah.
You need a big seat, like one of those big wide ones.
What are you saying?
No, because they're comfortable.
Oh, okay.
Because I rode a bike, because I looked at it, I'm like, what? And then I rode it, I'm like, oh, that's actually nice.
Yeah.
It looks ridiculous. It's like this big, but it's more like sitting on a chair, so you don't, you know what I mean? It's less painful, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like
It'll
it.
be fun.
So why are we here today?
Visit you, man. Talk.
No, he
What do you
came
wanna
out here.
talk-
He came out here to talk about this
Oh, that.
event.
Yeah. Well, there's everything's going on. I don't know what to talk about.
Whoa. How close can I get? I guess that's
That
about as
that
close.
probably works.
Can y'all see that?
Yep. Yeah. So.
He even got a sign made in reverse. How cool is that? Now the problem is I can't take a picture. Well, I guess I could. I could take a picture of it and reverse it to post it
Yeah.
if I want to make a post.
I could send you the artwork too. But yeah, so America turns 250 years old this year. Every county, every place in the U.S. is doing something. Palmerton is having what we're calling Palmerton Proud celebration. To celebrate. We just got the okay. We're going to have fireworks. Palmerton hasn't had fireworks
Yeah.
like ever.
Where
So-
are they having fireworks?
I believe they're going to be shooting off from the 3rd Street field or in that vicinity. So you'll be able to see them from the park.
So that's the plan. Do people stay in the park?
Yep. Yeah, this is going on in the park Sunday, June 14th. Palmerton Park from 4 o'clock, I believe it's starting. We're going to have a giant flag folding ceremony. The UVO is going to be there to properly fold this flag, and I think we're using the large one that we had donated by. I forget who donated this. If it was Hernandez or Daly. They donated a giant flag back in the day, but we're going to be folding that one up. There's going to be a bald eagle. We're going to do a presentation about the.
Who told me that?
Lynn
Oh yeah,
showed
Lynn
me,
told me. Yeah.
presentation on the bald eagle. The importance in
There you go.
the
Look,
history.
Gina's on it. She got your.
There we go.
She got your ride up there. Hello, Kelly. Well, I haven't seen Kelly for a while. See, look what you're doing. Frog, you guys be out here every day.
Listen.
You could be my norm.
This is fun. I love getting out and talking with people, and I'm tired, but it beats the alternative of
Exactly.
doing nothing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I just say I'll go as much as I can.
I tell people all the time. I cannot possibly tell you the amount of times when. And I mean, I'm not saying this, but I think to myself, man, I wish I wouldn't have started this, because it's just some days it's too much. It's just overwhelming, and I'm like, I just feel like I can never get ahead. I'm always chasing, always. And then we got a message yesterday. I got a message yesterday from a woman who we sent a package to her. We sent a package to her father-in-law, her stepfather. Her stepfather. She said a couple years ago, and he now has stage 4 cancer, hospice at the house. She goes, I just wanted to, let you know, give him a prayer. And she said, when he received that package, she said, you have no idea what it meant to him, how excited he was, and how happy he was about that. And a lot of people that we send it to, we never even hear from. So then when you get that, it's like, oh yeah, this is that's exactly why we do it. And so it's like all this is, like I said, it's these things. Everybody has a bad day once in a while where you wake up and you're just like, it's not that you live with depression, but some days you're dragging more than others.
Sure.
And like I said, you go through that, and then you get that message, and you're like, all right,
Not
we're
every day's
doing
perfect.
we're doing what we need to do. But you just make whatever you can out of it.
And if you were to stop doing what you were doing, you would feel the impact. Well, the community would feel the impact too. So,
Maybe
no, they would.
I would. I think
You would, but the community would feel it too. You've been, you know what I mean? Like when you talk about Spoonman and Spoonapalooza, like everybody knows about this.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Yeah.
we'll be here. By
Yeah.
the way.
definitely.
Hello, Caroline.
Oh,
Yeah.
also with this, I'm wearing this shirt for these are the first fresh off the presses.
Bob the shirt guy.
About the shirt guy.
The shirt guy made these shirts, just so everybody knows. When I refer to the Bob's the shirt guy, there's your sign.
These were being sold. The first round of sales just finished up. They were shirts were delivered to the Heritage Center. They can be picked up. Next round of ordering is out there as well. The link is up on the America 250 page that we got going. What does that say there? You can't read backwards, can you?
Palmerton Proud America 250.
There it is.
Palmerton Proud dash America 250 on Facebook. Follow along.
Yeah, follow along.
And
So
we'll
yeah,
be,
Bald Eagle presentation. There's going to be a calliope. What's a calliope? Do you know what a calliope is?
I have no idea.
I got yelled at for.
It sounds
for not-
like it
for not-
sounds like a kaleidoscope. So
No, so I called it an organ, but I got yelled at the Heritage Center. The other thing is, do you know what this is right here?
it looks like the bandstand.
You're right. That's the correct word. You know what you don't call it? A gazebo. Don't call it a
That's
gazebo.
not a gazebo.
I know, but some people call it a gazebo, and depending on who you talk to, you get yelled at, or
Yeah,
you get lashes.
Yeah, you don't want to get the nitpicker society after you.
No, but so a calliope we got that's going to be playing. It's a patriotic looking thing. I'll show you a video later, but plays the patriotic music. It's all painted up red, white, and blue. That's going to be there. We're going to have some cop cars, fire trucks, ambulance. They're going to be there. Not doing the whole like real vendor scene. We're going to allow everybody on Delaware to like kind of do their own thing.
Yeah,
So
we're
to
gonna
say.
be somewhere. We're gonna be like either by Christman's or the Nest Bank or something.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a little stand set up there. Yeah, I know it's not a vendor event, and
It's all free stuff. You know what I mean? It's all like
Yeah,
it's not like we don't want vendors there selling things. We want it to be like a nice free event. So sponsor letters are going to be going out. So hopefully gotta pay for these fireworks somehow too.
yeah, fireworks are expensive.
Yeah.
So the date is June 15th. Kelly, you should
14th.
be. Oh, 14th.
Sorry, June 14th.
Oh, that's the rain date.
is
Rain
June
date. Sorry, I read the rain date. Yeah, that's Monday. All right.
It's tough to.
I might not be there
when it
Monday.
rains. Well, that's. I mean,
If
it
it
is what
well,
it is.
whatever, we'll see. I don't know.
Well, if it rains, you won't be there Sunday either.
Won't I?
I don't know. You'll be,
Hello, Joe.
You'll be the only one.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Probably won't sell a lot of stuff there.
No.
I tell you, events. The Hunsicker family just did that Carbon County outdoorsman show at the gun club 2 weeks ago. It's highly attended.
Yeah,
It was like 11 or 1,200 people came through there.
it's awesome.
It's just their brother passed away.
Joel, yeah.
Yeah, so
No, I went to school with Joel.
So they had that event, and all the money raised, they're going to have a free fishing tournament for kids.
That's what it's for.
May
I've been seeing.
31st.
Yep, I've been seeing the things for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Joel was a good dude.
Yeah,
He
I
worked with me.
never met him.
He worked with me at the Palmer Hotel when I was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we set up there at that event.
Mm-hmm.
We did like. It was a lot of people there, but it was like a steady flow. So what happens if we get overwhelmed? Like if we're at an event, like Pickle Fest is next week, and it's like Pickle Fest. The last year we did it, it was insane.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many people was there. It was crazy. But the problem is when you get bombarded with 10, 12 people at the booth at one time, if we don't get to tell people what we do, they just look and they walk past. When
Right.
you tell them what we do and why we do it, they're almost guilted into buying something
Right.
just to support
No, it makes sense.
the troops.
Yep.
So I like it better when we have like 3 or 4 people in the booth, so that if we do get that scene, somebody you can actually pay attention to somebody. But I give them the guilt-free sales pitch all the time. I'll give you the guilt-free sales pitch. I said every penny of profit that we make from every single thing we sell gets donated to veterans or active duty service members.
That's awesome.
And I said it last week when Jenny was there, and her daughter's like, "That's not guilt-free." And I said, "No, it's guilt-free for me, not them."
Yeah.
Yeah, we're guilting them
Yeah.
into doing this.
So pickles. Do you like horseradish? I had a horseradish pickle.
Yes.
And now we're hooked. My wife and I.
Yeah. Well,
Pretty good.
they will be there for
They're
sure.
they're pretty good.
Because there's a guy at the end. I didn't even walk around last year, but there's a guy up at the end of the table. He had like I don't know how many. He had like a lot of different pickles, like a whole lot, like 15 different kinds of pickles. It was crazy. And the woman across from us, she brought all these. She had like 5 or 6 gallon buckets, and so it's 11 to 5. I don't know how many. I'm telling you, if she might have had 100 buckets of pickles, and at 3 o'clock she was packing up because she was out.
Well,
It was that, and that helped.
that's a lot of pickles.
Because like we always set up in the corner, and then she was on the inside corner, like so it's kind of diagonal from us because of the walkway coming around there. So the line was all the way almost to our booth. So either people had to cut through the line, or they would go around the line, and they all had to funnel right past us, which might have helped us. Plus, we had the pickle shirt. I got pickled at Spoon Man Saloon.
Oh,
It was a big seller.
all right.
But yeah, so Kelly will be there.
Nice.
Should we do a drink of the day? We certainly can if you'd like.
You want to do my drink, or is that not the drink of the day?
I don't care.
I'm still gonna do my drink for you.
You can make it.
Anything goes, right?
I don't even know.
Well,
what that
actually, I don't
means.
know. Well, do you have whipped cream?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have Kahlua,
Yes.
Amaretto,
Yes.
Bailey's?
Yes.
All right. Then we're
How
on.
could you not have those?
Listen, I just got to ask.
Okay, just come back here first and just look and see what we got.
Listen, I need to
Just
make sure
look.
that you have the ingredients, and we'll get the name out later.
We're still not putting a name out.
I want to see. I wonder if somebody
Maybe not
if somebody
this.
will guess it. Maybe. How about that?
There's Tia Maria there too. I don't know if you care.
Let's see if somebody can correctly, without it being my wife. My wife
We
knows
probably
what I'm
made
talking
it
about.
already. What was the other ingredient? Wait, you said this is a shot?
Yes,
All right.
I'm gonna make you famous here for doing this shot.
What else did you need?
Kahlua, Amaretto, Bailey's. But then I also need, like, do you have a wider glass? Like, do you have any smaller shot glasses?
Yes.
Okay, I need a smaller shot glass. You may or may not invite me back again. I don't know.
Is this a
after one.
blowjob? Is that what you're doing?
No, it's not a blowjob. Come on, you don't look like a blowjob guy. You look like a different guy.
I'm not a giver, if that's what you mean.
What's that?
I'm not a giver, if that's what you mean. How small do you want them?
That might work.
Oh,
And I'm not doing this. You're doing this.
What?
I'll do the drink version of it. You're gonna do the shot version of it. And then I need a. Do you have like a martini glass or something?
I don't know if I have a martini. Yeah, I probably do.
It doesn't have to be martini. Yeah, you got something in there. That's fine. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
You can't bail out of a martini glass. Does this count as a drink of the day? Oh, there's some ice in there. What in the fuck?
Kahlua.
This is
Did anybody figure this out yet?
This is gonna get so messy. Well, Gina's.
Well, Gina knows what it is.
She's covering.
She's covered her eyes. Yeah, she knows what it is. And Matt Kunkel, you know what? Can you block him? He's my neighbor, and yeah,
He's a good guy.
he can be when he's not making an ass out of me.
Well, you're never gonna get away from that. So unless you move.
Well, he's gonna have to move. I'm not moving from my house.
Everybody says that until they move.
Someone say he's not. Jason, yeah. Jason says that's the first time he's ever heard someone say he's not a blowjob kind of guy.
There's something to be said for that, probably. Yo, there's Taraj. Taraj, how's the leg? That dude sliced his leg open with a machete.
Why?
We didn't do it on purpose.
Oh,
It looked horrific. I mean, it looked crazy. It looked bad. Why is it in a martini glass? You're going to fill the whole thing with whipped cream around outside? So this is like a sloppy blowjob or something. For the record, I hate Kahlua.
this is a delicious drink, though.
It's going to taste like coffee. I gotta do dishes again. You too, Taraj.
Did anybody guess it yet? No? Can they all see what it is?
It's weird when it's quiet in here. Alexa, play music.
What do we do? You're the
See if
you're the
for sale
professional.
sign
You're
in
the
front yard soon enough. He
you're,
says.
you're the. Can we, here we go. We'll keep this up there for now. You'll see a for sale sign in the front yard soon enough.
I don't know if that's yours or his.
Yeah, mine are. I don't know. His not soon enough.
Maybe he's
but
moving. I don't know. Maybe he's
not.
Maybe he's
good.
selling your house.
He's good. He's all right.
Hello, Shannon.
We bust each other's chops a lot. He busts mine more, but whatever.
The artery.
I can take it.
2 more weeks. Jesus. You're lucky you didn't die. Chopping into an artery with a machete is not a good way to do things.
And I'm sorry, he was doing what when he did it?
I'm not. He was. I don't know what he was doing really.
Even sloppy, it's still good. Okay. It's no guesses on the name yet.
I don't have a clue.
Let's see. All right, you want me to just give it to you? Nobody's guessing.
Yeah.
Right now. All right. This is a muff diver.
Muff diver.
Muff diver. We brought this back
I feel like
when I was at the Roush house.
I feel like I clearly didn't have that.
This turned into like when someone was turning 21. You know how like Chip had his drink that he would give out. Everyone kind of had their
I
own
remember
drink.
him. Only thing I remember about Chip, well, I wasn't there when I turned 21, but only thing I remembered him, and when I went there, my brothers or whatever turned 21, was he just kept saying, "Oh, this guy here just bought you a drink," and he just kept giving more to try to get everybody to throw up.
I don't think he
I've
does
seen
it
it.
anymore.
No, I'm sure not.
Yeah.
He's got too much to lose now.
Yeah. So yeah, the muff diver. Hence, you got to dig it out with. This is a no hands.
We got to pick the
Kinda-
glass up.
Yeah, you got to dig. You have to dive with into the muff.
Yeah, I got to grab the shot glass.
Yeah, no hands though.
I can't touch.
Do you know what a muff diver? Do you know?
Yes,
do you-
but I'm saying I can't even touch.
Oh, the
this
glass.
glass?
Yeah, you can slide that over to you. Sure.
Yeah. I'm not.
Well, hold on. We got to hide all these, or get these out of the way here so we can see.
I'm just gonna have a face covered with whipped cream. I don't know if you think that's gonna try to embarrass me or something.
It's just it's a fun drink.
4 pints of blood. How much pints of blood do you even have?
I don't think it's.
I guess that's got to be more than that. You can't be empty. I don't think.
I don't think so. How many pints of blood? Google. Do you have Google Siri hooked up?
We got Alexa.
There you go.
How many pints of blood is in the human body? Oh, 8 to 10. Yeah, you're half.
Oh, that's it.
You're good.
Yeah.
No, Kelly wants one when she's home. Well, you have to come back, I guess.
You know what a muff dive is.
All right. I hate fucking Kahlua.
I don't know if I'm going to get reelected or kicked out now.
We should have went live
for
on.
doing
I was
this.
gonna say we could have went. They used to. I don't know if you still can. You used to be able to go live on like more than one place at a time.
Oh yeah.
Like you could like. In theory, we could have went live in Palmer Here Now, but I don't know how that even worked. We would never get. We would definitely get kicked off of there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I don't know. All right, I'm gonna try this. It tastes like coffee.
Well, it's delicious though.
I like the whipped cream.
And really, there you go. Give the audience something to look at. There you go.
This shot glass is in my way. I don't care. Also, Cool Whip is way better than whipped cream.
Cool Whip.
Yeah.
Cool Whip. There you go.
It's all right.
All right. Well, sorry to disappoint.
I don't like.
Gina said you did it wrong. See, I know.
How are you supposed to do it?
You're supposed to just get in there and pick it up with your mouth and then do it.
I
Yeah.
drank it.
Right. That's all right. Whatever. Next time you do one.
Well, sorry, my bad.
That's all right.
When Kelly and Monster come, we'll do it again.
There we go.
And we'll do it proper. Maybe Spoonapalooza.
Okay.
We'll just buy like 100 martini glasses and holy shit, there's Adam Moyer.
Gina.
I don't even know if I could. My face won't
Nope.
fit in there. I can't fit my face in there.
Do you say that often, or?
Ooh. Are you happy now?
Good job, man. Good job. Well, now it turned into a blowjob.
Want some whipped cream?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Pussy.
We started getting these made at a wedding that we went to. That was a fun night.
Mike says do-over.
Do over.
After your trunk surgery. Jesus.
Hey,
Well, he's a man. There you go.
yeah.
All right.
I'm glad he's alive.
I couldn't hardly get that. Well, I should have had a bigger glass, not a smaller one.
Well, next time.
I need a taller one. My nose and my chin was hitting the martini glass. I couldn't reach the cup with my mouth.
Listen, I mean, it's comparable to, the name, right?
I guess.
Without getting too dirty there.
Welcome.
I do try to be careful sometimes.
Welcome
I do-
to here.
Yeah, I know. I do try to be careful sometimes.
All right. Should we actually do a drink of the
All
day?
right, let's do a drink of the day.
We should write that one down, though. We need a paper. We do. That has to count. That counts as a drink of the day
Okay.
because we did it.
Maybe are we gonna have 2 drinks of the day though?
Listen, there's been times already when we had 10.
Okay.
So
Listen, however many you want, man.
we don't need
This-
10.
This is your show, though.
We don't need 10.
No.
No. You don't need 10. You
No,
gotta go home.
yeah.
I definitely don't need 10.
I can do the mini version.
I gotta go to work. And also, I'm probably still dehydrated because it's 90 degrees outside.
Yeah, it was a warm one.
Hello, John Wagner. Yo, Austin, what's up? Hello, Keith. Dude, I don't know what happened, but you brought all kinds of different people in here today. Hello,
Okay.
Karen. I don't even know who Karen is. Oh, she said hi to Taraj. The first time Taraj came on, I'm like, you gotta help me, dude. I can't. Like, how do I pronounce that? And he said it rhymes with garage. I'm like,
Okay.
oh, perfect. Jensen's a big fan of his. And John Wagner. The funniest thing was Jensen was down here one time. And he popped up and I said, oh, there's John Wagner. He just like very subtle and nonchalant. He's like, hi, John Wagner. Like, just, it was hilarious. All right, that was Amaretto. Bailey's. Cool. All right, shot glass. Surrounded. With whipped cream. All right,
Ample whipped cream.
you've made the spreadsheet. We'll cross that off
There we go.
as we made it.
All right.
Does that count as finishing a paper? Because there's a drink on there, we did it. Go ahead, ring the bell. Right there.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, you just got to pull straight down.
Just pull.
Yep. It's kind of
There we
weak, but it's their first try.
What's weak about it? You want me to rip the string?
No,
off?
you got to. People like it when you ring the fucking thing.
How many times? Just keep going.
Whatever.
Or,
Yeah, whatever. That's solid.
All right.
That's solid.
Jeez.
So what happened was when we first started doing this, it was basically Heath Messinger and myself, because I started doing the drink of the day, and then I would the camera was set on that old, I told you I had that rickety thing riveted together, and it would sit here. So I would hit the live button, and then I would turn around and I would grab whatever bottles I was going to use for that drink. Because at the beginning I would just make it. I would make the drink, drink the drink, assess the drink, and then. All right, see you later. It would be like 3 minutes, 2 minutes, whatever. And then as time went on, it started, the comments were coming, we started having conversations or whatever. So I would hit the live button, I turned around and grabbed the bottles, and by the time I turned around, it would say Heath Messinger's watching, and I'm like, how? I didn't realize people got notified.
Right.
So he was, whatever. And then so one day he was like, "Oh yeah, I want to come out for the drink of the day." So he came out, started coming out for the drink of the day. So whenever we emptied a bottle, we would be like, we'd high five and cheer and yell or whatever.
Okay.
And then so I was gonna buy like a cowbell, like from Tractor Supply or something, and then or some like we were trying to figure out something to whatever. Well, that bell was on the outside of my house. It was right outside the side garage where the side door goes out. It was just bolted to the wall, but it was falling off though. It was hanging. So I took it apart. I brought it in here, and it was white. I think it was white. So it just was painted. It was painted white, brown, black. There was like 5 coats of paint, and I bought brass brushes for a drill, and I just kept breaking through paint. So the bell itself is brass, which it used to be super shiny. I brassoed it, and it was really shiny. But you can't, if you don't maintain it, it just tarnishes. But all the rest of the parts were just white metal, so you couldn't, you know what I mean. So I painted all that stuff black, cleaned the bell up, and then there was nothing hanging on the clapper. So I put that rope on there, and then we had that little miniature bottle of vodka that we hung from it. But anyway, every time we empty a bottle, we ring the bell.
Okay.
And then it was like when we finish one of these papers, we ring the bell. And then, because the one I'm like, well, we finished the paper, should we ring the bell for that? And he's like, it's your bar, it's your rules. And I was like, yeah, fucking ring it.
All right.
And so this was, Meemaw got me these forever ago. For, I don't know, Christmas or my birthday or something. So it's Spoon Man Saloon, not bad. Because I would drink the drink and I'd be like, oh, that's not bad. And then Kyle Ritter one time, he wrote hashtag not bad when I finished the drink. And I'm like, what? And I didn't realize I was even saying it. And then on the bottom, hashtag ring it.
Nice.
For the bell.
Clever.
So there's 2 of these, and these were Heath and my glasses that we used every time we did the drink of the day. And then, I don't know, he stopped doing the drink of the day. So I don't think I've seen that fella for 2 years.
What's the second drink of the day?
Well, that's up to you.
Oh no, I chose
No,
the first
you
one.
have to pick.
Oh,
You're the guest.
I got to pick. Okay.
So these are all the drinks that have a mark next to them were drinks that were already made.
Those were not bad
So-
drinks.
No, those were drinks that we made already. So we can't. We can make them again if you want to try one, but it doesn't count as a drink of the day. It has to be an original new drink, which I guess Muff Diver would qualify as, perhaps. But anyway,
Right.
I'm already dreading our Steelers season. Ah, come on. I don't
I'm dreading your Steelers season too.
know what's gonna happen. I'm not worried about it. I mean, I'm a natural gloom and doom kind of guy when it comes to it. Every single year, I was like, I don't know, we're probably gonna be 500. I don't have any idea.
Oh, we're gonna do this one. This one's in honor of my wife here. She likes her White Russians. We'll do a butter pecan White Russian. How about that one?
All right.
She likes to go with the caramel White Russian.
Well, we don't have butter pecan syrup.
Oh no, we can't
We
do
got
it.
something. There's something around here that's butter pecan flavored, though. Hold on a second. I know there is. I don't even know why. I know I wrote that down because because somewhere around here there's something that's butter pecan.
Is it
Maybe it's
a liqueur? Not
Maybe
a,
I'm-
not a syrup. It's a.
no, it's not a syrup.
Oh boy. Oh, there's the cup. I thought something over here.
Damn it. I know. I thought it was over here.
Hi, Pop. Hi.
Oh. This is the problem. Believe it or not, I know where most of the stuff is, but I know that because normally when I have something that I don't have all the ingredients for, I don't write it down. But I know somewhere there's something that's butter pecan. I swear. And I also could be wrong.
Oh, great. I don't have any service. I would try to look it up and help us out here.
I can do your Wi-Fi. What is service going to help us with?
I was going to try to look up butter pecan liqueur.
That's not going to help me find it.
No? Well, I mean, it'll help me try to find something.
What time is it?
We got some puckers back here.
No, that's not back there. It's something new. This is all whiskey. I wonder if it's
Anybody else?
whiskey. Wait, is there butter? Oh yeah, I got butter pecan whiskey. No, I don't have butter pecan whiskey. I have. What the hell is it? I have something pecan whiskey. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Where the hell is it? I can straighten this up. Honey. No. I feel like there's an American flag on the bottle. Oh, it's peach pecan whiskey.
Oh, no.
That's not even close to the safe.
Well,
I swear there was something to the butter pecan here somewhere. I could also be wrong. Like I said,
well,
we miss him in Iowa.
Coop.
Miss who?
Coop.
Who's Coop?
Cooper DeJean.
Oh,
We got the Eagles. We got the Eagles going. Go Birds, by the way. I saw those Go Birds in there.
I don't know what that has to do with anything. Oh, maybe it's up here.
Go Birds.
Maybe I don't have anything that's butter pecan.
I don't know, man.
What is butter pecan? I have honey roasted pecans.
Try that.
Well, they're actually pecans that are roasted in honey.
Put it in there, put some syrup in, and blend them together. I don't know.
We could eat them because there's still one left from Christmas.
I would try to look up how to get us.
Did you ever eat a honey roasted pecan from Wild Creek Bee Farm?
I don't know if I ever have, but
Well, you have to try one.
okay.
It's the last can. This is supposed to be for Heath. He never came to get it, so.
So if we empty the can, do we ring the bell?
No. If we empty the can, we're gonna.
Oh, there's a lot in there. Okay,
It's a pound.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if I can handle that many.
Well, you can say that all you want, but the first time we brought them down here, I said I don't like pecans, and I don't like pecans,
Oh, I love pecans.
and we ate the whole thing.
They're pecans,
Okay, fancy boy.
not pecans.
You're gonna have to just dig in there.
Oh, wow.
Don't
Okay,
be rude.
these are nice and sticky.
Oh yeah, they're roasted in cinnamon flavored honey. He says to put
That's
them on
delicious.
ice cream.
I love a pecan pie too. I'm just saying I like it.
I'm not a big pie guy.
No,
Apple or pumpkin.
you're not a pie guy, but you're a muff diver guy now.
I ain't scared if that's what you mean.
Yeah. Could
Apple,
be.
apple or
Could be.
pumpkin.
What's that?
Apple or pumpkin.
Apple or pumpkin what? Pie?
Whatever.
Well, that's a.
Superior fall fruit.
That's a tough one.
Is it?
But for
Is
me,
it really?
For me, it is. For me, it is. My grandmother made a pretty good pumpkin pie,
What about?
and we won't have those anymore. But I'll go pumpkin pie.
No. Total.
What?
Total.
What do you mean total?
It's not. We're not talking about pies. We're talking about fruit in general.
Oh, we were talking about pie, the
I
pecan
know.
pies, and then you say fruits and.
Thanks for the football chatter. Y'all rattle my brain. You could do the pecans and simple syrup in the blender. What we need butter. What is a buttered pecan?
I don't think what it says. I don't know.
I swore there was something buttered pecan around here, though. So we bring up this debate every fall that apple is the superior fall fruit
Oh yeah.
because apple cider compared to any pumpkin drink is which one's better.
Mm-hmm.
I like apple pie better than pumpkin pie. What else did we talk about? I said the only debate that I would say is pumpkin roll. But I said I never had an apple roll. I've never even heard of an apple roll. So then Kelly Polias made an apple roll. And I'm here to tell you right now that an apple roll is 1,000 times better than a pumpkin roll.
Okay.
It's, well, maybe it's not. But Kelly's version
Right.
of an apple roll. So she makes this apple stuff like the fried apples at Cracker Barrel. So she made the apple like the cake part, the roll part. She does the same cream cheese thing, but then she drizzled that apple cinnamon goopy, syrupy stuff in the roll, roll it up, and then put that all over the top of it. It's fantastic. And Monster can say that pumpkin roll's better, except for he didn't eat it. And Riggs is going to say that pumpkin's better because he likes to stir shit up.
That sounds about right.
I don't know what my favorite pie would be. I'm not a pie guy. I'm not a dessert guy. I'd rather, if I was out and we were out to eat and my choice was dessert or another hamburger, I would eat another hamburger.
That's usually me too. Yeah.
Or whatever.
We tried making a pumpkin pie shop back in the day, and what did we put in there? I like Kahlua. I always use Kahlua, but Kahlua, Bailey's, and Goldschlager. I think we did.
Well, I got pumpkin liqueur, pumpkin.
Oh well, that would help.
I got
But we
pumpkin
didn't.
whiskey.
I don't think they had pumpkin liqueur back then.
Probably not.
It was just whatever.
Now that we open
you
it,
put
we
the,
can't sell them. So
You put the
Might as well mix it up.
Goldschlager in to get that cinnamon taste.
here's the thing. Y'all can say you like pumpkins. You don't like pumpkins.
Put that open.
Oh, sorry. Because no one ever. Did you ever see a kid walk around with a piece of pumpkin like a piece of watermelon? No.
Not in Palmerton.
The only reason that people like pumpkin is because of all the shit they put in the pumpkin. They like pumpkin spice. They don't like pumpkin. They like pumpkin spice.
Mm-hmm.
They like all the stuff that you put on pumpkin to make it edible. Because otherwise it's not edible.
You're not wrong. Yeah.
Hello, Alyssa. Ooh, lemon meringue is good. I will say, probably
Coconut custard.
cheesecake good though too.
The cheesecake's
Jenny
delicious.
Janelle makes banging cheesecake. She made a caramel apple cheesecake.
All right.
Oh man, that was good. But I like pineapple upside down cake. My grandmother made me pineapple upside down cake for my birthday when I was in the army and mailed it to me through the mail. It got a little jacked up, but it still tasted good. Stuck to the cellophane a little bit, you know.
My mom makes a pretty good one, and what she started doing was because like she would make it in like a rectangular tray, and like nobody wanted the middle pieces because like all the end pieces were the ones that got the extra goop
Yep.
in it. She started doing it in a round pan, so that way everyone got an edge.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
You know.
Yeah, they should make an island pan. Well, that is an island pan, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And then
like a
getting
one
this-
cake pan, you mean?
And then getting the small ones and then making individual ones in too.
Now we're getting
Yeah.
somewhere. Somebody made pineapple upside down cupcakes. That was pretty wild.
What's with the freaking taco comments? It's because I'm a Rodriguez or what?
No, because he likes to stir shit. Because all these signs that are here, over the times, there's been different signs. Like taco's not a sandwich.
Taco's not a sandwich.
No, it's not a sandwich.
Taco's a
That's
taco.
That's a retarded statement. Sorry about the R word. And then, like, these are the same kind of people that think that wings, you could get wings without bones in them. That's the people. That's who we're dealing with right here. Window lickers. I'm just saying. One other YOLO?
Sure. I'll have one.
I don't know what we're going to do about this.
Make a small one though. That's good. I want to taste the liquor this time.
I get yelled at for making them too strong all the time.
Oh, well, maybe my palate is bad or something.
Not even close. That's the garbage box right over there.
I gotta rewatch this one.
Hey, listen.
Hold on, I want to rewatch that. It's gonna look good.
Oh, when I throw it?
Yeah, it's like right in front of my face. Watch.
How much you won?
Good. I just like a little, I like a little soda.
All right. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Be nice. I don't know what I said. No, not Rob. Robert, I'm not referring to you. I'm talking to Monster and Riggs. They're troublemakers. That's all they do. They come in here to create havoc. Although I do appreciate that they're here because there's been a lot more people here than. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'd say usual. What is usual? I don't even know. We'll see what happens. Like in a couple days on the bottom, you can see the views. How many people watched it after the
After the thing, yeah.
But anyway, he's actually here talking about this event. Is that what it's called? Palmerton Proud Celebration.
Palmerton Proud. We didn't want to call it America 250. I mean, They have the name, the America 250, but we were just trying to make it more specific to Palmerton. You know, I think Palmerton's a really patriotic town. You know, like when you got the UVO doing their thing in the park, we got all these different monuments and everything. It's just a cool town when it comes to the support for you know, veterans and military and everything. So Palmerton Proud was the name that we came up with. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. We'll be there somewhere.
Yeah.
Lynn said she was going to talk to Jim. So we might be by Chrisman Realty there, like right across the street from the park.
Mhm.
Or my brother was the general manager when they did the whole Nest Bank redo.
Yeah, I
So
just saw him today. Actually.
somewhere there maybe we'll be, in theory. That's the plan. I don't know.
Yeah.
Lynn asked me if I wanted to come down there. I'm like, I don't want to be like, if we're not doing that, I don't want to be that. But you know, I get it, like what we're doing, like because she knows what we do is it's all nonprofit, so it's not like we're, you know, it's not like we're down there whoring ourselves out for no good reason. I mean, last year we were like not even $200 short of $20,000 raised and donated through the course of the year.
That's awesome.
Mostly from that sort of thing, you know, setting up in vendor spots, places. So, yeah, we'll see Robin, I'm sure, next week. Wings are not the appetizer. I don't even know what that means. Such a fun place. Wings are not the best appetizer? Yeah, wings are a meal, first of all. If I go out to eat and they have wings, I'm getting wings. That's going to be my meal. I'm a wing guy. I love wings.
Me too. I can get them as an
Especially-
appetizer though too.
Especially with the hot sauce.
Yeah. We used to make this one, or we used to have this one wing flavor when I was at the Palmer Hotel. It was hot, honey mustard, and barbecue, right? But the key was not mixing it all together. You can toss them in the hot sauce, right? And then you drizzle on the honey mustard. And you gotta be careful. Like we had, like I've had like bad honey mustards.
Ken's is good.
I'm not sure which we used there, but you got to put them on separate, and then like you know, like when you take that bite of the wing, you can like taste the individual flavors like at once. It's weird, but you can't.
No, I
you
get
can't.
that.
You can't mix it all together. You gotta do it separate.
I get that. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm a hot and honey guy. If they got hot and honey,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what I order. At
Oh.
some places it's way too hot, and some places you can't taste the honey.
Yeah.
But Flats used to be my favorite,
Mhm.
but I don't know. I last time I got there, they weren't that good.
Hot and honey barbecue. I'll dabble in that too.
No, they aren't. No, they aren't. It's a meal depending on the quantity. There you go. I get wings from Schoenberger down the street here. Usually, almost every time I go there. If I stop there and he has wings, I'll buy a dozen wings.
Mhm.
He lets me buy all flats, which is awesome. And maybe that's because he likes drums. I don't know, but I buy all flats, and then
I like drums.
we just go with it.
Mhm.
And but I make, and that's what everybody says. So we sell the General's hot sauce, better known company. And everybody's like, "What's the best sauce?" And I'm like, I don't just put that on the wings. You know what I mean? When I make my wing sauce, I have honey and butter and garlic and onion, and then I use that for my hot sauce that I add to it. So I don't I haven't eaten it. The best one they had, in my opinion, was the Atomic Balsamic. It was balsamic vinaigrette, but it was just like, and it wasn't hot. It just was like, it was mild, but it was so good on French fries. And they discontinued it. They said lack of sales. Get out of here with your boneless wing nonsense.
When we go out for wings, my wife likes the flats. I like the drums, so it's
Perfect.
usually perfect. She'll
So
take
Mimo
take
too.
them.
Mimo likes the drums
Yeah.
too,
Yeah.
except for, well, I guess she likes the hot and honey, but she usually just buys like just gets the regular mild wings or whatever, generally. But I used to go to CBI all the time and get hot and honey wings and cheesesteak pierogies. So they were homemade pierogies, and then they just put cheesesteak meat and sauce on top of it, and it was fantastic. And then we just went down. We hadn't been there for a long, long time. We went back there, and I ordered it, and the wings were not as good as they had been that I remembered. And the pierogies were not the same pierogies. They weren't. They might have been homemade, but they were not those homemade. Kelly makes the best homemade pierogies ever. She made some last year when she was up here. Brought up here. Oh man, those are. I don't know what they make the crust out of, but it's like really light and oh my god, they were so good.
Boneless wings taco sandwich.
Another shit stir. That's what we got. What really pisses me off is when you go out for wing night and you get half of this and half of that, and they charge you extra for 2 kinds of wings. I mean, I just whatever. It is what it is at this point. I try not to get upset about any of that.
Mm-hmm.
I just.
Do you remember back in the day, Palmer Hotel, when we had our wing nights? They started out at like $5.99 all you can eat, and then they went up to $6.99, and then like $8.99.
Well, wings used to get thrown away.
Right.
I mean,
I know.
that's what wings started from.
Yeah. No, I know, but oh my God, when people would come in, like, it was meant for to get people to come in and like
Yeah.
check out the place, but whew, man, people abused that.
Well, we went.
I mean, I get you're gonna have that, sure.
I
But
think it was 2 years ago. We were up in Potter County, and Brittany and Swiper went with us, and we went to Benazet looking for elk, and we didn't see any. But on the way back, we found a restaurant. We stopped there, and I ordered wings, and the wings were like it was $5, and I'm like $5, but it was a whole wing, so it was the drum, the flat, and actually the wing. You know what I mean? The tip, which is
pointless.
yeah. I mean, it's like eating a potato chip. Really, there's not much there. But it was the whole. They were good. I don't remember what the name of that place was. Actually, I said something to Brittany. I think she sent me a picture of it. She has a picture on her phone from. They had a giant like bronze elk, like a life size. It was massive. Like you don't realize how big an elk is until you're like right there, and you're like, wow. And then when you see a moose, like if a moose was in here, its back would be higher than the ceiling.
The moose knuckles.
They're crazy. Armageddon Apartments. That was the
there we go.
At the hotel.
Oh, that was great. We did we had a wing eating contest that won Super Bowl, and they thought they were gonna get like basically a meal of like just like regular hot wings, see how many you could eat. We changed it up. We said, all right, whoever can eat 5 of our hottest the fastest. And they were like, what? They were all pissed. They were like, what? Are you kidding me? Yeah. I don't even know who won, how many they ate.
I mean, I don't like hot for the sake of hot. That's stupid to me. But the General's hot sauce is the flavors of them are good. Like even the I didn't try the Reaper yet. I still haven't tried the Reaper. I might because the second hottest one is called Shock and Awe, and so we had one that was like, it was like expired or it was going to expire in like very shortly. So I think it expired actually. I think it was like a month out, and I noticed it because somebody gave us some. The first batch we got, somebody gave them to us. So I saw them, and I was like, oh, I'll just take this home, whatever, and use it. And I used the whole bottle. It was fine, but the flavor, like it was so, like I'm eating the wings, and I mean, it was hot, like, but it tasted so good. I did, take a bite and then dip the wing back in the sauce that was left in the bottom of the thing, and I'm like, my nose is running, and like it wasn't that hot. Like if you're a hot guy, you wouldn't think it was that hot, but to me, I didn't feel like, oh, I can't eat this anymore, but it was making my nose run. I mean, but I think garlic make my nose run sometimes.
Yeah. They clear the sinus out sometimes.
Hello, Lexi.
There's Lexi.
And it had hair fried in it. Well, it depends what the wings were from. So there you go.
There you go.
All right. Well, we can't make that drink, so now you got to find another
Oh,
one.
jeez.
Sorry.
Sorry, Gina. We
I
can't
don't know
make that
what
drink.
I know there's. I swore. Wait. No. We cannot. I can't. I swore there's something here that's. I can't. I don't know. That dark cherry vanilla whiskey's pretty good. Wait, where's that one back there? No, that's caramel. I don't know. I've frozen. Kind of waiting for you guys to make this drink.
I'm just going to have to pick one here. They all have freaking pineapple. What the hell?
You don't like pineapple?
Well, I don't know. I was just trying not to get into the foo-foo drinks.
Red my dick. That doesn't.
Oh, is there another side here? Oh, well, look at that. There's another side. Hi, welcome to the party, Bo.
He's new here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Monty in forever.
He's doing well.
He's got a couple kids now.
Yeah, he's got 2 kids. Yeah. He was just helping me with some.
He was like a mountain goat. You know, he used to hunt with him all the time out at Effort. With Eddie and him. I don't know if he still hunts out there or not. I haven't hunted out there for years.
He
But
probably does. Well, you know what? All right, we're gonna go with that one.
rub my ass. Oh, a tequila guy.
No, where's Matt? I'm sure Matt's gonna give me shit for that if he's still on.
He does love tequila, that kid.
No, he's gonna give me some freaking tequila nonsense because of me being a Rodriguez. Because that's what he does.
That is what he does, actually.
Yep, yep.
Oh. Oh yeah, we need to. Nice. There you go. You got a
What does
ballerina.
Gina wants some hot sauce.
Hot. Be
It's
hot.
gotta be hot, hot,
Hot, hot. Well, you're gonna
Okay.
Reaper action's what you need done. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Right in, baby.
Attaboy. Wait, do I get to ring the bell?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we emptied that bottle. Well, now you're just being obnoxious.
Well,
Oh!
Oh, now you found the pecan.
What is this? No, that's pecan. That's pecan praline whiskey.
Well, it's probably close enough. Whiskey and cream. Let me see that.
We'll do that right there for now, boys and girls.
Whiskey and cream liqueur. Like, that's probably perfect.
That's probably close.
That's probably damn perfect.
all right.
You don't have to put as much cream in. Yep.
There you go.
That's what I would do.
All right, we'll do that. Maybe
Well, hey, we had 17 drinks of the day.
it's not going to be a record, but
Okay.
I'm just gonna 1.5 times this one. I won't
Okay.
two time it. See, Kelly said that'll work. She's expert.
There we go.
Get one of our blend glasses out. Oh, I didn't even get my glass out. The guy that does the etching for me, he never etched glass before. He was doing tumblers. I'm like, can you do glass? He's like, yeah, probably. So some of them got a little jacked up, like it shifted at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, that's no big deal, because we had some that we had logoed for house glasses. So I said, well, I'll just use all the jacked up ones. I don't care. I think I'll get a new one. Monster. Hello, Carolyn, whatever we're going by today.
Caroline?
Her name is Carol Lynn.
Oh.
But maybe it's Carol Lynn Anna. That doesn't make any sense, but I think it's Carol Lynn. But I always used to call her Caroline. And then forever, I didn't know it was Carolyn. And then she yelled at me one day. And so then I called her that, and then she changed her name to Carol Ann.
You get yelled at a lot.
So
don't you?
yeah, I don't give a shit.
Okay.
I got broad shoulders. I could take it.
All right.
I did rinse the ice out, by the way. One of these times, we're gonna make the grasshopper when you're out here one time.
All right.
That is the. How many times did we do drink? We did March Madness Drink of the Day tournament 6 times, and the grasshopper won 5. And I believe it's under protest that 6th year. My cousin was here with his wife, and she doesn't like mint, and it's basically mint chocolate chip.
Okay.
Well, it is mint chocolate chip. Look at that. Fuck yeah! 2 for 3. And so she wouldn't vote for it, and he liked it. You could see it. He liked it, and he went with her. I think he just went with her because he didn't want to make her mad. But anyway, that year it got knocked out. It was in the Final Four still, but it got knocked out that year. But that's the only year. All the other years it won. And then one year we did a whiskey bracket. So we didn't do it. It wasn't like Jack Daniels and his Crown. It was all these flavored things I was trying to find. And this one won. Mint chocolate chip whiskey. So the mint chocolate chip whiskey won, and the grasshopper won.
That's Old Smoky. They got the salted caramel one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They got a lot.
Yeah.
Same thing with the bird dogs. There's like 13 different bird dogs up there. I don't even like whiskey.
No.
And I say that all the time, and then like all this and all that. That's all whiskey.
I just started getting into like bourbons and stuff, and
Bourbon.
old fashions.
I wish I would have had.
Oh man,
So there's a guy.
I had a great old.
He bought a wooden barrel, and he did a bourbon blend. So he bought it was a 10-gallon wooden barrel.
Mm-hmm.
So it took 50 fifth bottles to fill it. So he had everybody. He didn't want anybody to buy a bourbon more than I think $30. And everybody that gave him a bottle, he dumped them in this. I think he's a bourbon friend. My guess is he just likes bourbon. So after, I don't remember how, he left it in the barrel for a long time, like a couple months. And then he had the meter that tests the proof in there. And then he was tasting it. And he would go live, like, I don't know, once or twice a week or whatever. And they would taste it and da-da-da-da-da, whatever. And then when it was all done and he drank and he emptied it out, he got 375-liter bottles, and he got a label made for it. Like I think it was called Bourbon Blend with Friends or something like that. And then everybody that gave him a bottle got one of these back, which is only half the size. Mm-hmm. So he drank half the bourbon basically. But I'm not a bourbon guy. So I tasted it. I'm like, okay, it tastes like bourbon to me, like tequila. You could give me 100 different tequilas, they all taste like tequila to me. I can't. I don't. It all tastes the same.
The palate's not that strong, right?
Because I don't like it.
Yeah. Oh.
So. But anyway, people that came here and like bourbon, I'm like, oh, here, try this, because you'll be able to tell me better or whatever. And everybody that is a bourbon fan said it was super smooth. They loved it. And I said it was all just literally cheap bottles of bourbon that were all dumped together in a wooden barrel for. Yeah. I think it was a couple of months. He did it again, I think, with rum. I don't know. Did you ever have chicken talk?
No. I have no idea what that is.
It's bourbon.
Oh.
People seem to like it.
Okay.
Try it if you want. See how this goes. Oh boy.
Oh, keep yours in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'll dabble in everything.
You picked it.
I know, but yeah. So that way I can enjoy the next one.
This
too.
This is how I get drunk. This is what people do. This is Britney shit. This guy's pulling Britney shit right here. Rescind my vote.
What vote?
All right, this is called Rub My Ass. It's tequila, orange liqueur, lime juice, cranberry juice, agave syrup. Cheers, sir. Tastes like tequila. Well, that's my finger. I'm like, what is that on the bottom of my cup? It's actually not bad.
Hashtag.
It's not. And I hate tequila. I mean, I hate tequila. It's probably one of my least favorite alcohols. It was funny the one night I made a drink and I'm like, wow, whatever that is, you can't even taste the tequila in that at all. Like, you can't even taste it. I'm like, that's crazy. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I took the bottle and I drank it. She drank the tequila out of the bottle and put water back in it. She's not 16. She's 50-something.
That's great.
Yeah, she's great, all right. She's a piece of work. That was a funny night. So when we had... Was that the first Spoonapalooza? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think it was the first Spoonapalooza. So I started doing the drink of the day in Honest Trav's Virtual Dive Bar. And then when I left there and I came here, I just kept doing the drink of the day. And I was keeping count from the beginning. And so then when we started this group, and then when we had the first Spoonapalooza, I didn't know where we were. I had screenshots on my phone of every drink recipe that I made. So in my phone it said we had so many, whatever. But I didn't know how many were repeats. Because I try not to repeat them. But I mean, we're getting close to 5,000 drinks. If I find a drink, I'm like, that I make that before. Unless I go on the computer and look in the spreadsheet, because I have a spreadsheet going on the computer.
Right.
Unless I search every one. And probably if I went through a spreadsheet now, there's probably repeats in there that I typed in that got filed and just whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But the plan was to do drink number 2000 at Spoonapalooza, because we were at like, because it was February. So February, March, April, May, June. I can't remember, I think we were 400 short or something. yeah, the vodka disappears often too. And so I was like, oh, whatever it was, we got 4 months, and we were like 400 short. I'm like, that's 100 drinks a month. That's not bad. Just little more than 3 drinks a day.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't realize how much 3 drinks a day is until you start drinking 3 drinks every day. 1 and 2. As I'm doing the spreadsheet, I'm typing in a name, and it's, oh shit, that one's already here. So now, I was at a point where I had no idea exactly how many we were at, or where we had to get to hit 2,000 at this thing. So I think it was in April, because what I didn't want to do was get to like the last 3 weeks, and because I type super slow. What I didn't want to do is get to like the last 3 weeks or a month or whatever, and realize, oh shit, we got to do 150 drinks yet in 3 weeks, or whatever, something like that. So there was a time in like April or May, whatever it was, but it was a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Heath was here one of the 3 days. The other 2 days I was by myself, and I did like 9, 10, and 10. And it was, I mean, if I do more, like right now, if I did more than probably 4 maybe, I start talking very fast. And then I don't enunciate anything, and everything kind of, I guess it's a slur, but it just kind of blends together. I call it speaking in cursive. How you just...
It happens sometimes.
It happens a lot.
Gina can attest to that for me.
So, it just was one of those things. But it's still, for the people who were here or the people who were on the live, see, there you go. For the people that were on the lives and actually saw that happen, it's like folklore. Like they still talk about it. Like, oh yeah, remember that time? Like that kind of thing. Like that's how it went down. It was crazy. And I don't care. Like hey, there's Jess. Hello, Jess Ritter. Oh shit, we didn't pick any ducks. Jesus.
Yeah, you had a job for me to do.
Yeah, we gotta pick some ducks. It just reminded me because Jess bought 2 ducks today. Jess bought duck number 99 and 100. And then the shirt guy bought 20, so we're off to a good start. Considering I wasn't gonna start selling ducks for 2 more weeks.
How many are you up to?
120. The comments were awesome that week. Yeah, those were the days, Kelly, when there would be like, I mean, there was times when we'd have, I don't know if we ever had 40, but there was actually one time, the most people I ever had on a live was I accidentally went live on my own personal page. And then, like, my friends that aren't in Team Spoonman, I guess,
right.
Or maybe they are, but I don't know, but just because then everybody on your friends list can see it. And yeah, we had like 30 or 40 people, and I'm like, what is going on here? And then I realized...
When was it? During COVID or what?
That was well, I don't remember when that live was.
Yeah.
But yeah, it started during COVID. Like Honest Trout started... So I made my first ever drink of the day, April 1st of 2020. Is that when COVID started? 2020, right?
Yep,
yeah.
Yep.
So April 1st, 2020 I joined a group and I did my first, well, I didn't do a live. I just made a video. But my first drink of the day ever was April 1st of 2020.
That was a messed up time.
Yeah.
All those shotguns. Oh my gosh.
I got shotgun tools all over the place.
Oh my gosh.
That's Hubie's right there.
Oh, I should have brought mine with me. Yeah, I got one at home too.
Dude, I got all kinds of them back here.
Did you get Spoonman ones made up?
Come on now. You know, brother.
I forget where I found mine. I don't know if it was online or if it was we're out somewhere and I got one made up.
Rock and Roll Wood Shop. I said to Bootleg Phil, he had a printer. I said, "Can you make me like a Steelers one?" So he made. That's the first one he made.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, "No, like a Steelers one." And then he made that one.
That's
And
cool.
then he made this one for me. He presented me that last year at Spoonapalooza.
Nice.
And then this one here, they did when those Marines were killed. Those was it 13 Marines. He made 13 of these, and he said he was going to auction them off and donate the money to whatever they were, fallen flag or whatever
Right.
thing they were taken from. So I'm like, I want it. I'm in, dude. And then I don't know. I gave him $100, I think, for it.
That's awesome.
So yeah, they probably should get washed because the problem is they sit under my drying rack, so everything just drips on them. And
That's awesome.
what I need to have is a case. Oh, that's a good. That was a good live. I surprised Monster. I talked to his wife to make sure he'd be home, and they didn't have anything going on, but he didn't know I was coming.
Right.
So I just drove down to North Carolina. I said that I was doing a wine tasting at the winery that Jenny Tennell works at. I said, the winery came out with a brand new wine, and they were going to have like a tasting thing just for us, for team. So the drink of the day was going to be a wine tasting at the winery that they were opening. I was going to be one of the people that they were going to let taste this new wine. Mm-hmm. So I drove. I said it was going to be at whatever time. Well, I drove to his house. Well, I got to his house and he wasn't home. He was like at the store or something. And I'm texting with his wife, and she's like, he's not here. And I'm like, now I don't know where to park, because I'm like, if he drives down the street and sees a Pennsylvania license plate with a 3-foot Team Spoonman sticker across the back window, like. Meanwhile, I didn't even think about it. He's like, I would have not in a million years. He goes, you know how many different states license plates are here? It's all military people. I didn't really think about it. But I drove around the street, and I went live because I was going to his house. So now I'm live for, I don't know how long, an hour? Just
in the car?
in my truck. Like,
Or in the truck?
my cameras or my phone's in the holder, and it's dark in my truck, so you can it's just black seeing me. And then finally he got back home, and she texted me. She's like, he's home. So then I pulled up. I didn't even park in front of his house. I parked in front of the neighbor's house. And I walked across there, and I knocked on his door. And he comes to the door, and he's like, are you effing kidding me? It was really a cool thing. And I don't think I don't know if we have it anymore, because I lost that Facebook account. Like, my Facebook account got hacked, and I ended up losing the account. And I don't know if I have that video anywhere. Because it was a live, it wasn't video. You know, it was a Facebook Live thing. So it's gone. I don't know, but it was fun. But then we got down there, and we started drinking, and I'm like, dude, if we're gonna start drinking, he had wine. I'm like, if we're gonna start drinking, and I bought him a glass. I found at Walmart on the way down there a glass that holds an entire bottle of wine. It's a 750 milliliter glass.
All right.
And he didn't do it that time, but he made a video one day. He dumped a whole bottle of wine in the glass and bailed the whole glass. One continuous done.
Okay.
I'm like, I would die.
That was fun.
Oh, I would die if I did that. And then he brought it up here when he came up for Spoonapalooza. He brought it up here in his car, in his glove box, and it broke. Like, he brought it all the way up here. He goes, it made it all the way up here, and he went to get it out or something, and broke it, or he went to put it back in or something. But yeah, we started drinking wine. I'm like, listen, if we're gonna drink, we got to get Pedialyte. So we went to like the dollar store or something. They didn't have Pedialyte. Like, no, we need Pedialyte. I was way into Pedialyte at that time. And we went to Walmart. We were live we went live at his house. We never stopped going live. We're driving in his truck, and I'm still holding the phone, and we're live, and then we're in Walmart, and we're talking to people, and we're live the entire time. We found the Pedialyte. We go back home, and then we mixed it in a water bottle, and then we finished I think we split a bottle of wine, and then we both drank a Pedialyte, and then we drank another bottle of wine, and we both drank a Pedialyte, and we drank another bottle of wine, and we both drank a Pedialyte, and then I tapped out. I was like, I'm done. I got to go to sleep. Because I was up since like 5 o'clock in the morning, and it was now after midnight. And then he trophy boxed me, and whatever. I was exhausted.
You ever drink out of the boot?
Yes.
The big boot glass?
Yep, I did.
That's fun.
Yep.
I'll try to do that around Oktoberfest.
I went to Hubie's house and did the bowling ball shots. So he poured shots into the finger holes on a bowling ball and drinks it. I did that. And smash balls. When he has the empty bottles, he sets a piece of plywood up in front of his garage door and he throws sledgehammers at him and breaks them. So I got to do that when I was there too. My cousin got married in Nashville, and he lives like just in one of the suburbs of Nashville. So when I was down, I went to visit the Rock and Roll Wood Shop.
Right.
Did the drink of the day live from the Rock and Roll Wood Shop. So that was pretty good.
Talking in cursive.
It happens. I speak fast. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, where's that drink? We gotta get these ducks going. We gotta pick some
Oh,
ducks.
ducks. Yes, let's get the ducks going.
Let me get this. Here, I'll make it so you don't have to bend down so far. I mean, I know you're just a young pup, but still. All right. I might take the ducks down to. I might take the ducks down to Pickle Fest. I'm not taking the trash can. I'm thinking I'll just grab a bunch of them, put them in a bucket, take a bucket, they drill a hole in it, and we'll sell them right there at the event, and people can pick their ducks right then if they want. We did it at an event up at Zinc City last year. We sold a couple, not many. All right.
All right, so this is you putting me to work, is picking ducks out.
Yep.
Okay. I thought I was actually going to be doing something like that would make me sweat, but I mean, who knows?
This
Maybe-
could make you sweat.
if I have to get all the way down to the bottom.
Here, we can throw the used ducks in there.
All right. How many do I got to pick?
Well, it depends on. You can pick as many as you want because we're up to 120. So Rory Ford gets one duck.
We're going to pick one off the top since I already have.
All right.
I'm squeaking away here.
What number?
All right. 466.
Josh Krebs has one duck.
All right.
Now, just for the record,
That gets me a free detail job, I think.
they didn't buy one duck. What they did was they spent $100 on Spoonman merchandise so they get a duck for free.
All right, now we're going all the way to the
Oh
bottom.
shit, he's going deep for
We're,
Josh's
we're
duck.
going deep, deep. If you can touch the bottom, there's the bottom. Okay. 815.
Matt Stottlemyre, one duck.
I'll go about middle. 790.
Richard Murphy got four. Richard Murphy ran into him at a motorcycle festival in January. His son was a former service member of the month, and he's like, "Oh," he goes, "You selling the ducks?" And I'm like, "Sure." It was like January, and he gave me $40. He's like, "All right, I'll take four."
876.
My handwriting. Three more. He got four. He's really making work out of this.
835. Well, I could just pick them off the top, too. Hey,
They're mixed.
I know, but
Two more.
what's the fun in that? It's like, when you watch any game show, it's like, or like when you put your raffle tickets
Big
in.
bucks,
It's like,
no
like,
whammy.
come on, shake them up a little bit. No, I mean, I'm not picking anybody's actual number.
When we put him back in the garbage, she said it's like Jensen's there. Yeah. I'm
454.
not sure if that's a compliment, by the way.
Well, whatever.
One more for Richard.
355.
It looks like it. Yeah. That's why I started
Oh,
writing
there you go.
twice because
You start writing numbers after your drinks of the day.
no,
or-
but sometimes you go to write and it, it doesn't. Whatever. Danny Mance got 13. Well, what happened was here's what happened. He won 125 on the Super Bowl block pools, so he said roll it over, and he gave me an extra $5 and said give me 13.
All right. 203.
He's going for the big bucks, no whammies.
180.
Now I just need Izzy to come up with the sheets.
140.
10 more.
I'm surprised the dog's. Oh, there.
He doesn't give a shit.
871.
The other dog's deaf. He probably can't even hear you.
456. Oop. Let's see here. 382. 382.
That's 6.
217.
7.
639.
I promise we got another drink yet.
672. Sorry, I had to throw a 6-7 in
6,
there.
7.
My kids. Oh my God, these kids today with the 6-7. Right?
The first time Jens did it, I did laugh.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 more.
643. I'm trying to make 6-7
I didn't know the
go
hand
away.
thing.
I'm trying to like do it so much to my kids.
Just so you know, if you pick the number 3 out, you got to yell "doing it for Dale."
3, doing it for Dale.
If you pick
All
the
right.
3 out, and if you pick the 8 out, you got to say "doing it for Dale, Junior."
Do a pause there.
Yeah,
131.
because that's what I taught the 4-year-old. That, and I taught him mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
Yeah. What kind of cheese do we put on that pizza? Mozzarella.
Mozzarella. 146.
One more.
688.
Those are all high numbers. David Hunsicker got 5.
Dave. All right, we'll go to the bottom again.
Oh yeah, you know him.
Yeah.
6, 7.
322.
322.
Yep.
Hello, Dave.
Oh, hey, there's my dad.
He's knocking it off the thing.
884. I didn't realize my dad was on Facebook.
He probably just joined.
Just joined.
To harass you.
Yeah, probably.
3 more.
302.
Big Boss Mustang.
765. How many more?
One more.
One more. 358.
Tammy Schatz. Her husband is the police chief, Jim Thorpe. Something.
8. Doing it for Dale.
Junior.
Junior.
You forgot the junior.
I was
one.
pausing.
That's a long pause.
Well.
Connie Rarick got 2.
554.
One more.
What did I say? 554? 584.
Alyssa Hurst got 2.
879. 833.
Mary Gatos got 2.
524. 957.
Annette Lacko got 10.
10 of them.
And a t-shirt.
258. 921. 442.
Oh, yo, 442.
The old 442. What's the significance with that?
What? Oldsmobile 442?
Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez, don't make fun of me. 761.
How young are you?
We said this like 15 times. 475.
5 more.
774.
That could be possible, Mike. He said there hasn't been enough alcohol drank to. I gotta rewrite that.
Uh-oh. Gotta start drinking more. You do.
No, I gotta remember what my fucking numbers are. And that looked like a 9, so I scratched it out. But
Oh. 255.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more.
Did you say 67?
6, 7.
929.
You say you're trying to make it go away.
I'm gonna make it go away.
You are not.
665. How much you want to bet?
Not if you keep doing it.
What?
It. 6, 7.
Yeah. 6, 7. Hold on. No one's gonna believe it. Here. Oh, it's backwards. Whatever. They can.
That's funny.
They can read it backwards.
That's funny right there.
6, 7.
All right. 2 for Rhonda Monjone.
428. 690. Now you are putting me to work. Jeez.
2 for Amy Rohrman.
7.
Alan Quickie.
Not the 6, but 173.
2 for Lisa Tift.
15.
Yeah, I know the numbers.
208.
4 for Bootleg Phil.
836. 516.
2 more.
337.
You know how many times I did? I always pick them live, on the live, so it's always recorded. But you know how many times I couldn't read my numbers and I had to go back and watch the live and fast forward to that point?
That's funny.
Or somebody, like Mike would announce a number and I never wrote it down because we were too. That's why he said we didn't drink enough for this. He'd say the number, like the one that he's saying them and throwing them, and I'm just
like,
and
yeah.
I missed numbers, and then I was up till 3:30. It was the night before Spoonapalooza. I was up till 3:30 in the morning. And I finally was like, I was making so many mistakes transferring them to the spreadsheet, I just went to sleep. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning, went out back in cold plunge and came in here and started doing it. And then Brittany came, and I think Kelly came in, and we were going through the list. And we finally, like 5 different people rewatched the live, and they're like, hey, I think this is the number right here. It is. And we found it. We got it taken care of. But, man, what a nightmare.
That's funny. 770.
2 for Susie Busacker.
914. 154.
Your long lost cousin Sherry Rodriguez got 10.
Oh my gosh, Sherry. Oh, this one.
Her son's in the military.
This one was just bleeding here. No, not bleeding. What? 271.
There's still water in it?
Yeah.
Crazy.
712. 24. Is that for Jeff or?
I guess so.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if we do that.
No, we only do Dale.
Just Dale. Okay.
We're trying to keep it alive.
Ooh.
We're like
number 1.
Number 1. Whoa. We're trying to do that Cletus McFarland thing. Doing it for Dale. We're trying to keep it alive.
All right. 901.
That's probably true, Mike.
190. 212. 910.
2 more.
289.
1 more.
514.
3 for Kathy Kreisen. I don't know if you pronounce that, but
896. Oh, we dropped one. Duck down. Duck down.
now all they gotta do is keep Jensen from playing with them.
472.
1 more.
75.
10 for Joe Fant. Our old buddy Joe.
653. 68. 274. 262. 5 462. $593.
6, 4 more.
658. 102.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more.
81. 242.
Patty Christensen got 5.
620. 11. 243. 196.
1 more.
722.
Suzanne. How do you. H-O-M-M. Hom?
Home.
Home would be H-O-M-E.
Wow. I mean,
Huh, I don't know. She got 1.
332.
Robert Barrow got 5.
346. 359. 20. 409.
1 more.
266.
His lovely wife Michelle got 5.
155. 265. 563.
2 more.
983. 400.
Bonnie. Wait, Bonnie Yanni? That's wild. She got 3.
114. 144. That's weird. 706.
Jess Ritter got 2.
495. 399.
Shirt guy got 20. Woo.
Be here for a while.
Shirt guy's balling out.
All right. 77. 720. 564. 651.
He's getting sick of it. He's picking doubles now.
Yeah, 723. 132. 654. 160. 44. 104. 851. 126.
He's not fucking around anymore now.
Well, you know. 300. 183. 597. 128. 943.
I think that's 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 3 more.
773. 445. 970.
There you go. Up to date. Draw 1. He's efficient, Kelly said. You're getting big props. You're getting mad props.
All right.
That's good.
You, buddy?
We only got to do that 10 more times.
No. What, tonight?
No,
Oh.
until the event.
Oh, okay.
If all goes well, last year we sold 1,088. So I only made the duck meter go up to 1,100. But every year we've gone above what I drew it up at. So
All right. So did we get to move the duck meter up yet or no? Oh.
well, yeah, we did go above 100. I colored it last night. I colored them when I sell them.
Did you stay within the lines?
No. Yeah, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
The problem is the red marker that I have is an erasable, like a dry erase marker, and so when you hit the black with it, it actually like draws it into it.
Oh. So you don't use crayons?
No,
Okay.
I'm not a window licker like you.
Me. What were you in?
What is
What's
that? I was in the army.
Army.
Relax.
No, I know you guys all give each other crap about.
Yeah, we're allowed to. You're not.
I didn't say it was. You guys give each other crap. I just,
Everybody.
Listen, I just asked.
Everybody
questions,
gives the Navy crap.
Listen, I can't give anybody crap. I didn't serve, so.
You can. I don't care. You're serving.
Well, I mean, like, you know, it's not like I'm putting my life on the line here.
Whoa. All right, either Mima found vodka or she bought vodka. She had to find vodka. She didn't buy vodka. Stop it. Because this bottle's almost full. We'll just make it.
What are you making?
Butter pecan white Russian.
Oh, that one. I forgot about
Jesus.
that one. Listen, I forgot. It's been a while. All those ducks, I forgot what the heck was going on today.
He's a fish and he's a scatterbrain.
I'm a scatterbrain. Ooh.
Sounds light.
Not enough from another muff diver.
I guarantee you we got another one somewhere. Bell ringer.
Oh. Ah.
See,
Sorry.
the thing is, you don't have to pull it hard. It's a rhythm thing. Because it's
okay.
not like a normal bell. The clapper swings this way, but that has like what's the word?
You're used to
It has a mechanical advantage on it. It's not a straight thing. It doesn't shake back and forth. When you pull on that, there's like what's the word? There's like I can't think of the word.
Who's scatterbrained?
Oh, it's alcohol. I know. I need some Zins. They're good for that, apparently.
Somebody just called you a squirrel.
Listen, these things happen.
Yeah.
All right, we're replacing buttered pecan syrup with pecan praline cream whiskey. Because that's what we do. We're going to go a little heavy on it because it's not. There's Daniel. Hey, Daniel, we just drew your ducks. So if you don't like your duck numbers, blame the mayor.
I only pick winners.
Mimo took the heavy cream.
Oh, no. Just
better
put
be
pour
heavy.
more of that pecan stuff in there.
Yeah, now you're speaking a language.
Okay.
It's like this guy's a veteran.
Uh-oh. I'm all alone here.
Did you talk to the people?
I was, you know what, I said I was all alone, and I was like trying to think of something that I could have.
Yeah, normally I
with
have to
everybody,
coach the
but-
guests up and tell them to talk to the people while I'm
Yeah,
gone.
well, you weren't gone that long, so I heard you coming back.
There's some out in the garage too, but I don't think there's any heavy whipping cream out there. Maybe we get them to sing better together. You don't seem like a country music fan.
You know, I could get into country. I never really liked it when I was growing up, but it's not bad. I'm more of like 90s rock. I got my kid into 90s too, so I did a good job. She doesn't listen to this new stuff.
Yeah, Kelly, I forgot to tell him.
Sorry.
All right, butter pecan white Russian is vodka, coffee liqueur, butter pecan syrup. Oh, we should put syrup in there. We didn't put any syrup in there.
We got enough
That's gotta
pecans.
be
No, just
sweet.
here, throw some pecans in there.
We did that. We put some kind of
No, actual pecans.
pecan something.
Pecans.
What if we just eat them while we're drinking it?
Mm.
But it's got honey on it. Oh, that's sweet. We're gonna let that ruminate. Dysfunctional squirrels running around like a fire drill. Well, I'm not gonna argue that. All right. Cheers. That's actually pretty good.
Not bad. Oh, sorry.
Solid.
I did the not
No,
bad
that's
that
solid.
this time. Yeah.
That became a weird thing for a while, where everybody said not bad,
Mm-hmm.
just because it became like the standard lexicon.
Okay.
That's actually not bad.
That's good.
Yeah, it'd probably be super good if you had buttered pecan syrup.
Probably.
I actually can't taste the
I'm
coffee,
gonna have some more pecans.
which is really weird. I was gonna get out the salsa and scoops for him, but I thought I'm not starting any racial things here tonight.
You didn't start it. Kunkel did.
I want to ask you a serious question.
That's fine.
And I don't want you to... I'm dead serious. Do you like salsa?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to send you home with some salsa, since we didn't get any out. Spoonman Farms homemade salsa.
I've been asked worse. There was a time at work where I was asked, what is it, Moe's? You know Moe's off of Shainersville Road?
Yeah.
Yeah, they give you like
I've never been
they
there,
give you a
but
shitload of.
I've seen it.
They gave you a shitload of the chips, the tortilla chips, and somebody had extra afterwards after we went, and they're like, "Do you want to take these home for your family?" I go, "What? What? What was that supposed to mean?"
It's kind of funny.
It was funny. I can listen. It's
I'm not offended by anything. Yeah, I don't.
yeah.
I've been called way worse by way better, so
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah. I did it as a joke. Like I
No,
was giving
I-
the look as a like.
I think people need to just fucking relax.
Yep.
This whole sort of, I don't know, is it woke? I don't know what it is, but this sort of thing that's going on where everybody's offended by everything. Listen, just fucking,
You don't like something, just move on.
yeah, get over it.
Yeah.
It's not ever. I mean, it's like we talked about earlier when you see this stuff on the news, and you're like, you see these, and I mean, it's horrific, like absolutely fucking horrific. But like the school shooting stuff, I'm like, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. But guess what? Do you know how many school shootings go on that you don't know about? None. And as horrible as it is, if you have 2 or 3 or if you have 10 of them a year, even with 330 million people, like the number is so astronomically small. And if there wasn't for social media, you just wouldn't see it. It wouldn't be what it is. And I'm not saying it's right, and I'm not saying it's good, and every single one of them, in my opinion, should be put to death instant. Like there should not trials, not nothing.
Yep.
If you kill someone, I'm done with you. I mean, in an intentional, you know what I mean, act like that.
Right.
Not, I'm not saying
Yeah.
car accidents or things like that. Who knows? But,
Sure.
but yeah, but like I said, everybody gets so irrational about their reactions to these things, and I'm just like, it's like I said, if there's, I mean, maybe 100's even too small of a number, but if you have 1,000 people, at least one of them is a complete asshole. I mean, right? So how many thousands are in 300? How many people are in America? 330 alleged, a million?
A lot.
You know what I mean? So how many thousands is that? You know what I mean?
Yep.
You're going to run into
It's
assholes.
a law of averages. Yep.
It's like I told, somebody I was dating one time, her son was just, he was having trouble with people, you know what I mean, talking shit about him, whatever. And I'm like, listen, I said, if you came out the house one day, you were late, whatever, shit's just not going your way, you go out, you got a flat tire, you got to fix it in the rain, whatever, and you're in a bad mental state. You get to work and somebody whatever. Somebody who you cross someone's
Just
path
looks at you weird.
and they get that,
Yeah.
your reaction because you're just fucking frazzled that those situations happen. If that's the first time that person ever met you, they're probably going to think you're an asshole. You know what I mean? Because it's a bad exposure to a small subject time frame. But if I said if 50 people think you're an asshole, you're probably an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, because you can't have that many usually poor transactions with people, and So I try to think about that when you're having your worst shitty day. It's just like, you know what? There's somebody out there worse than me.
Oh yeah.
So let's just smile and laugh, and at the end of the day, most things can be fixed.
Yep.
Yeah,
Definitely.
So anyway, we got the mayor here. So thank you for coming out.
Yeah.
It was awesome to get to sit down with you. Well,
I'm glad I finally got out here.
yeah, you're welcome anytime.
Yeah.
And Palmerton Proud celebration, June 14th. We'll be somewhere. Maybe by Jim Christmas. I got to actually talk to Lynn again because she said she was going to talk to him. We'll be set up somewhere down there on Delaware Avenue.
Palmerton is thriving though right now. There's so many businesses opening
Yeah, I
up.
saw Archery Addiction. I just saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, they just opened up. Well, not just opened. They relocated to Palmerton. Met with them. Right next door is his wife. They have the Mugs of Metal.
Oh.
I think it's pronounced Tirnanog.
Can they shoot in there?
No,
Okay.
but he also has the. It's set up at the West End Fair. The trailer. I think the electronic shooting that you can do there.
Okay.
Yeah. He has that, but like I said, bring that down to town and set up out front. I don't know if he will, but yeah, he doesn't have the shooting range, but he's relocated.
Is Delaware going to be shut down that day?
No, Delaware's not. No.
Okay.
No, 4th Street. We're going to shut down 4th Street at a certain point.
Which street's? Oh, that's the
Yeah,
one
by the
bank.
Yeah, by the police station.
Okay.
There.
Yeah.
Between the park and the police station.
Okay.
Yep.
I like when they shut Delaware down. That's cool to me.
For the parades and stuff.
Or
yeah.
whatever. Just like when there's something and they just. I don't know why. Just.
Were you at the last parade? The Halloween parade that we had?
Mm-mm.
This was when I was running, so like I wasn't elected yet, but I went as we did a Forrest Gump theme.
Oh, I saw it. I did see. I wasn't there, but I did see the picture.
Oh, that was a blast.
I don't know why. I don't think I was here. I think I was away.
Oh, okay.
Because somebody asked me about making a Team Swimman float,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, man,
That's a good idea.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how because they were like, oh yeah, we should make a bar. You could stand behind a bar, whatever. And I'm like, nobody would know what that is.
Mhm.
Maybe they would. I don't know.
That'd be fun. Do it.
We'll see.
Have fun with it.
Everybody
that's what we tried
says
doing.
some people need to be locked in asylums. Well, that's the problem. That's one of Reagan's biggest faults, in my opinion, that he got rid of all the I don't know what they call them. Say mental facilities. I don't know, what the hell are they called? Yeah,
Insane asylums.
yes, whatever they had. People. Listen, I'm not saying people should be locked up, but there's some people that need to be counseled, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
And they got rid of all that stuff when Reagan was in. He got rid of all that stuff, which was not good. I don't think. I think that was some bad politics there. But like I said, they're not all winners. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whoever it
Yeah,
is, it's a tough job. I mean, your job. I don't know if it's a tough job. Is it a tough job?
Depends on what you think of tough. It's
How much time is it? Is it every day?
It is.
Or could it be every day?
I'm thinking about it every day.
Yeah, you can't. You can't not.
Yeah.
I mean,
got a full-time job.
Listen, just like I said, the few times that you and I talked, it's wildly evident your passion for it. There's no way you couldn't think about it every day.
Yeah.
It's not. It wouldn't. You know what I mean? It wouldn't work. You wouldn't be you.
Yeah.
Which is awesome, by the
Right.
way. So.
Well, I told you too. Like I was, I'm still a member of the Slayington Masonic Lodge, and was in charge of that for a while. And it was the same. It was similar, where you put all the time and hours in, and I would come home and just be at the computer all the time, thinking of the next thing that I could do to try to better the lodge. It's the same thing with this.
Yeah.
I come home, whatever free time I have, I'm trying to think of the next idea. Like work on the next issue that's somebody's bringing to me. There's just a lot going on. There's even meeting with the next business owner that has called out to me about what's going on. The next concerned citizen. I'm trying to return calls. I literally want everybody to know I'm there to to try to do the best I can. Am I going to get to everybody? I'm going to try.
Yeah.
At some point I may not.
Well, I think what people need to realize is being the mayor is not a free job. You do get paid for it, but you don't get paid enough.
No.
Well,
I
mean,
right.
It's like my job.
It's a whopping $200 a month.
Well, but whatever it is, like I said,
just so everybody knows it's public.
I don't make anything doing this.
Right.
But you do it because you want to make a difference.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And I appreciate that. I really do. You know what I think about all the time. From that first time I talked to you, all I think about is it's funny. Back to the Future. Mm-hmm. When he went Back to the Future and the black dude in the ice cream shop was like, "I'm going to be mayor one day," and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're going to be mayor." And he's like, "He is going to be mayor one day." Every time I think about you, that's what I think about for some reason.
Yeah,
like
mayor.
It's a weird. Yeah, I'm going to be mayor one day. He is going to be mayor, and they're like, "Yeah, right."
Yeah.
But yeah, that's no, I do not want to do a wine bail. Government asylum system. Yeah.
Yeah.
We need some people. Schizophrenics are. Whew. We'll all probably be there one day.
One day.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I told somebody the other day I did a 3-day. I just came off a 3-day fast today, so I haven't eaten since I ate Monday and then not till tonight. And everybody's like, "Oh, what do you like?" Not everybody. Somebody, one person, was ridiculing me for it, telling me how bad it is for you. I'm like, you have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, do 5 minutes of research. I'm like, trust me, not eating is 1,000 times more healthy than eating. Mm-hmm. I don't have a problem with it. I could, if you would have been coming here tonight, I definitely wouldn't have eaten today. I would have, because I was just, once you make it past the second day, it doesn't even. I mean, I did 7 days like a year and a half ago, and it's just flying through.
You don't get cranky or anything?
No. The only problem I have is like now is a hard time to do it. Like specifically this last 3 days because how hot it was. You get dehydrated. It's hard to stay hydrated when you're not taking in calories because your body goes into ketosis, and when your body's in ketosis, you burn way more water, and it's hard to drink yourself back into hydration once you get out. And I mean, I just ordered a new kind of electrolyte package because I just keep trying to find one that works better for me, and they're not here yet. But they
It's
are.
a liquid IV. You hear about that?
Yeah, they're all right.
Yeah. The fire companies asked for that.
They have some sugar in it, which is fine because your body does. Some studies say that glucose helps your body to absorb the electrolytes a little bit. So I don't know, but I was using Element for a while. But then Element, it's LMNT, but it's Element, and they came back that they have maltodextrin in it, which is it's an artificial sweetener of sorts. It's not even considered an artificial sweetener, but they said it spikes your insulin more than sugar. So I quit using those. You know what I mean? So then I go to Salt of the Earth, and then I just ordered another one 2 days ago. It's on the way. Salt of the Earth is a decent one. But I was a Pedialyte guy forever. But Pedialyte has artificial food colors in it, like dyes in it. Like I have Liquid IV right here. And Waterboy. Those are pretty good. Nectar. This is an Essential Calm one. This one's got freaking mushrooms in it.
I forget the one that I was taking for a while. I was like when I was doing the bike rides and stuff. What the heck is that? I'll have to figure it out. I'll let you know.
I don't know. I'm telling you, I've gone through probably 6 or 8 different things. Well, my phone. On my phone. So, do you have notes on your phone?
I'm sure I do.
So I have a notes app on my phone. So
Okay,
it looks like a Scotch-Brite. It looks like a little yellow pad. That's what the icon is on the screen. So I have notes for Lowe's, Walmart, every store. Oh, I need this. I need this. I need this. I just put it in there. And I have one on there called Rabbit Holes. So every time I go down a rabbit hole or something, it's like, oh, you gotta try this, try this, try this. There's all these supplements and just all kinds of. And she laughs at me because I'm like, whatever. She gives me a lot of grief for it, but hello, Annette. Annette, we drew your ducks tonight. He drew your ducks tonight. So if you don't win, well, if you win,
it's
if you
because of
win,
me.
it's because of the mayor. If you lose, it's probably because of me. That's what I would say. That's what I would tell people.
Yeah.
I would go with that.
I only ever pick winners. Oh,
That's what Gina said.
she definitely picked the winner. Don't laugh at that.
I'm sitting here with an angry Mexican right now.
Shut up. You gonna start throwing salsa at me or what?
I don't know if I have any back here. What if we do have any back here? We last time Scott and Jenny were here, we ate like 3 bottles of it. Yeah, I don't think I have. I could do you some pepper beef sticks.
Oh, we're good. We're good. Whatever you want to break out.
Oh,
If not,
well,
listen. If you want to break it out, sure. If not,
listen, I'll
I'm
go
good
get
either way.
I'll go dig the sauce out of it. I
Yeah.
got cases of it in the back. This is from Schonenberger's Meat Market right here.
All right.
Pepper beef stick. I think we just had a sword fight on it live. There's Kenneth. Hello, Kenneth.
Uh-oh. Somebody smells the food.
Talk to the people.
Talk to the people.
Not you.
All right. Let's see, what else? So we talked about the Palmerton Proud coming up. Also, don't forget to, as part of this, show your patriotism. Decorate your house red, white, and blue. If you have a business in town, try to have some red, white, and blue theme, patriotic theme events, sales. Just push the patriotism. The bicentennial quarters.
Yep.
I gotta try and. I have a whole bunch of quarters at home. I'm gonna try and find some of those. I actually called the banks up, and I was trying to get the 2026 coins for this. They can't help you. You got to go onto the U.S. Mint webpage or whatever and pay, extra to try to get 2020 rolls of 2026 quarters or whatever.
That's weird.
I know.
I guess I never.
I'm not digging that. I was gonna do something like even handing them out or whatever. Just
I guess I never really thought about it. But
back in the day, you used to be able to get
Well-
whatever rolls of quarters you wanted.
I don't know how it works, but I know. I don't know what year it was. For one of my birthdays, within the last 2 or 3 years, my mom got me $50, 1971 $50.
Mm.
Like 5 or 6 of them or whatever.
6 or
Because that's the
7
year I
of
was
them.
born. Yeah, 6, 7.
My kid's definitely not watching. Anyway,
6, 7. Hello, Lee Kunkel. There's Matt's mom. All right. I'm going to look for your critique on this
not bad. Oh, nice and chunky.
now. Oh, yeah, buddy. I siphon off a lot of fucking tomato juice.
Should I scoop it like this much?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
How-
you do.
what's our hot
It's
level
not,
here?
It's like, it's more than mild.
Oh.
It's not even medium, I don't think. Sometimes they are. Peppers are not the same. When I make it, when I chop the tomatoes up
Mhm.
and I put them in a screen bowl, and I take a spoon and I freaking mash them and spin them and drain the juice out. So when I make it, usually it makes 14 or 15 jars like this, and I probably throw away 3 or 4 gallons of tomato juice because that's how much I try to squeeze it out so it's a little thicker. Because they say you can put tomato paste in it, but unless I'm making my own tomato paste, I'm not.
Right.
Like my garden, I grow pretty much in my garden. Got a moderation alert, and it's Mike Edgington. What a surprise!
What's up?
He said he got a moderation alert. Mike Edgington. What a surprise! Hello, Jenny. Jenny's running
It's
the
pretty good.
basket raffle. I don't know. I don't even know what to call it anymore.
Is it a basket raffle?
It is.
Well, then it's
But it's a
basket
Chinese
raffle.
auction. It's a, what's the other, what, Tricky Tray. Why do they keep making up new names for it?
I don't know. People get offended over
The Chinese auction thing, they got mad at it because it's Chinese auction. I don't get it. Why is that? I don't even understand that.
I don't know.
Whatever. We'll
They
just,
got offended over it.
it's spicy. That's what Jensen says. That reminds me, we got to remember to send your wife home a bottle of hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
I'm never going to remember that. You're going to have to remember that. Don't write it on my sheet.
Hot sauce for
Jensen.
Gina.
I'll remember. We're not going to be here long anyway. I want to know what Mike said. He cursed? Really? It's weird that this Mike. If I made a comment and you put like this sucks or something, you get a moderation alert. The moderators for the group would get a moderation alert saying, "Hey, you might want to check this out." Then you just hit like no. Who cares?
What about when he said Mo?
Oh yeah, what?
Muff? For Muff Diver? No? That was okay?
I don't think that counts.
No.
Hi, Jenny. Jenny,
Johnny,
I'm having a. Yeah, that's her name too.
what's Forrest Gump's favorite pasta?
Penny.
Penne.
Her name is really Jenny. That's her real name. It's not Jennifer. It's actually Jenny. Basket. Yeah, we'll just go with basket raffle. Just try not to get all the nitpicker society all fucking fired up. The best reason to have a basket raffle ever for Spoonapalooza is Jenny will be here. Because she always has to work. And she said, she told me, if you let me do a basket raffle, she goes, you don't have to do anything. She goes, I'll do all of it. She goes, I'll take off of work. And I'm like, all right, we have to do it now. Because normally she works and she shows up here at, whatever, 9 o'clock at night. Which is also fine. The first year we did it, Monster came up here and there was only like 4 or 5 of us left on the deck. It was like 3:30. It had to be 3:30 or 4 o'clock in the morning. That was fucking tough sledding that year. I mean, I had worse years. 2 years ago, I was in bed by midnight-ish. Trashed. So I won't drink all day until the duck race is over. Because I don't...
Good for you.
Well, to me, the duck races, there's too much. There's too much money involved in it for something to happen. You know, listen, things are going to happen, but I can't, we'll do whatever we can do. So I won't drink until the duck race is over. The problem is when the duck race is over, so I have a big tumbler. I have like I don't know what it is, 30 or 32 ounce tumbler. So I come in here, so I make a YOLO with the honey jack, and I just dump it in there. So Callie and Brittany and the other Kelly were out or other Kelly, as Jensen would say, they were out in the garage doing the merchandise and all that stuff. And we have raffles and things, and they're like, well, we want to shut this down so we can go over there and listen to the bands. I'm like, all right. So it was like 7 or whatever it was. So I come over here, I make my drink, we go over there. So I'm going to pick all the numbers when we get over there. So we get over there, and I go to Benny, the sound guy. I said, hey, we want to pick these numbers. And he's like, so he talks to the band. He's like, oh, they got 3 songs left. I'm like, all right, just let them finish their set, and we'll go after that. Well, I finished my drink. I'm like, all right, so I walk back over here, fill it back up again, go back over there. We pick the numbers out. I finish my drink. Well, now I'm, but it's 20 minutes later. I got a good buzz going already, and I'm like, oh fuck, I didn't make the drink of the day, because we always do a drink of the day for anybody that wants to participate in it. So I come back over here, and I had an empty gallon, like, plastic jug, and I had a recipe, because, like, when I find a drink that's a lot of ingredients, I'm like, that's a good one for that. It has, like, Like the one year we did when it had like 10 alcohols and 7 mixers or something. You know, and then you just multiply it out, whatever.
Right.
I filled this whole jug. So I do the 2 Yolas. I make the drink of the day. I go over there. I'm like, all right, drink of the day. So somebody holds my phone, and they're like, they go live, and we're live, and I'm like, all right, drink of the day. Here's drink of the day. I read the ingredient thing like we do, and I had these little solo cups, like whatever they are, 4 ounces or whatever. So everybody that wanted to participate, which was probably 40 people that were still here, whatever, and I poured a little bit for everybody because I don't know how far this is going to go. So I'm like, we spread it all around. We all drink the drink, and I'm like, oh, we had a whole bunch left. I'm like, who wants more? So like half the people came over. I filled their cups all the way to the top, and there was still like this much left in the bottle. I'm like, anybody else? Nobody else wanted more. So I stupidly bailed the whole bottle. There was probably a quart left in the jug, and then I spiked it like Gronk with the Super Bowl trophy. I spiked the bottle on the floor in the garage, which I thought was funny at the time. And then about somewhere between 20 to 30 minutes later, I was like, that was a bad idea. So my boat's in the garage. So when Sudanapalooza is like, I park my boat next to the garage. So I walked around the back of my boat, and I was leaning over on the side of my boat like, I'm in a bad fucking way here. Chris came out and talked to me. A couple guys came out, and I'm like, there's no way I'm going back out there, because if I walk back out there, somebody's gonna hand me a drink or whatever. I'm like, I'm not drinking anymore.
That's the worst feeling.
So I snuck behind the thing. I think the auction will be picked at a reasonable time. People might be there sober. Well, yeah, Jenny, I don't know. It depends. Well, we'll have to make a post about it. I'm thinking, I don't know. Yeah, something. 5 or 6, something like that. Yeah, it's not going to be super late. But anyway, hey, Vicky. But yeah, I walked, so I'm like, I'm not walking back out across everybody. So I walked behind my boat, and then Mike and Kelly's camper's parked right there. Just so Matt Stottlemyre now brings his camper. So he parks his camper in first, and they park in front of him. But this year it was just them. So I go walking behind their camper. I fucking walked right into their slide out. Boom! Down on the ground I went. Got myself up. I walked it. So I have the Team Spoonman trailer. It's a piece of carpet in there. So I put an air mattress in there. I said, if anybody drinks too much and you need a place to sleep, there's an air mattress in there. There's sheets, whatever. I went into the trailer. I laid on the air mattress for, I don't know how long. Not long, but I was in there for some amount of time.
So you passed out in there.
Yep. I was the only person that ever slept in the Spoonman trailer. No one else was ever in there.
Wow.
So I was in there for not long, maybe, I don't even think an hour, but maybe. And then I got out of there, and I just like went around the thing. And I came in, I took a shower, and went to sleep. And when I go in my bedroom, that whole end of the house, it was a sunroom when I bought the place. So the whole end of the house is solid windows. So not that anyone can see me. There's curtains, but they can see the lights on. And I took a shower and went to bed, and I don't have any recollection of it.
Oh my god.
And I won't. I vowed to not do that again. So last year I did not. Last year I was good. Last year I didn't overindulge.
Yeah.
I think the drink of the day was too much. Too much last year.
Yeah. Speaking of Vicky, I've been in contact with her a little bit
Oh yeah.
lately. Yeah. With the that fire that was on the mountain. Yeah. We were trying to organize some donations over to Emerald Fire Company. That was fun.
When they had the fire here the other year on the other side of this,
Just a couple of years ago.
yeah, whatever it was, somebody was collecting over there.
Over. Yeah.
Yeah, the one over there in Cherryville, I think it was. I don't remember. I think I donated $500 or $750 to them or something.
Yeah.
When that was something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that was when it was going on and they were collecting, because that went on for a lot longer. That was a couple weeks, I think,
Yeah.
that was going on, that they were fighting it.
Yeah.
And that was summer too, so it was hot.
Yeah. We lucked out with this one though too. That was the rain hit, and they had that contained pretty well,
Yeah.
from my understanding. So.
I remember when I was going, the one here on the other side of the mountain, so I work in Whitehall. And so I go over to the mountain by the ski area. And I remember when I went by, whatever, I was at New Northampton School over there, and I looked back at the mountain, and it was just a solid line of fire from top to bottom. It was just, because it was, you know what I mean, it was nighttime. It was wild just to see that, like in real time.
Oh yeah.
And they
That's
had,
nuts.
at that point, they had cut like whatever they do, they cut the fire line in or whatever. They had cut that in there. You know what I mean? I just was by that morning. And by that day when I came home, it was basically out. But man, to just go by there that morning and just watch that, it was all the way from top to bottom, just glowing red. It was just wild to see that.
You know what's crazy? We were that fire started on Sunday, and we were coming home from church. We go over to in Cherryville, and on our way home, you know, my wife was actually saying, she's like, wow, you know, like somebody should call that in. We should call it in. I'm like, come on, like somebody, like look. At that point, you know, the fire was already kind of, you know, it was pretty significant, and I'm like, somebody's got to have called it in. Don't ever be afraid to call it in. You know, you never know. Like, I think other people actually think about that, you know, and say the same thing.
Right.
Like, oh yeah,
right,
somebody called it in. Somebody called. Don't ever be afraid to, you know, to call that stuff in, because you really never know. Don't assume that somebody's already got it taken care of.
Yeah.
You know. But because actually, I think it turned out that you know, we were probably one of the first ones to have seen it. I forget what time it was, around 10 o'clock or so. I can't remember, but I don't think many calls actually went in for that at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, you know, like when you see when you see something, do something. You know. Sorry, public service announcement. No, seriously.
Well, you're
like,
the mayor. You bring it.
Well, you know, it's there's common sense stuff out
Listen,
there. Listen,
I don't know.
You know?
I don't know how much any of this is going to reach, but
Hey, you hit
you're
one
more
person,
than welcome
yeah.
out here anytime you want to spread your message. I'm all about it. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's not. You know what I mean? It's not. There's nothing political about any of this.
No.
It's just. I mean, this is. I think that's the biggest problem we have in our country is there's this sort of political divide. I think most people are centrists.
Yep.
I just do. I really do. And I just think these extreme people on both ends are just insane.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if you just sat down with common sense and everybody just took a deep breath and first of all, nothing is free. So if you think you're getting something for free, you're not. Somebody's fucking paying for it. Nothing is free. Like it just isn't. Yeah. And no, but I like I said, I was one of the first things you said to me when we started talking was you were asking me what I thought about issues within Palmerton and all and that's why I was like, I don't live in the town limits, so I, you know, whatever. But I was just, it really, really struck me how concerned, concerned is not the right word, but how concerned you were with just everything. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on town? What can we do better? You know, all that sort of thing.
Well, you're somebody that's out there and dealing with a lot more people than I was at the time too, and you know, so like, you know, you're out there talking with people as well.
Well,
you know, so I wanted to get your opinion on things.
Yeah, like I said, my opinion is people should turn off the news.
Yeah.
Turn off the news. Put your phone down and just go for a walk. Just go for a walk and just walk up to somebody, whether you know them or not, and say hi.
Talk to your neighbors.
Smile at them.
Talk to your neighbors again.
Yeah.
Right.
It's crazy.
How many people lost touch with their neighbors?
Or everybody.
Right.
Yeah. It's sad. And that was the biggest. You know, the thing with COVID when they, you know, I jokingly say all the time, like they made us believe that if we walked outside we were going to die.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's literally how they portrayed it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they made it feel like if you walked outside you were just going to fall over dead.
Yep.
You know, and that's in hindsight it's crazy. You know, and still nobody will admit that. You know, which is that's weird. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially, like I said, when you go through all the thing. I mean, I had COVID at least twice. I might have had it a third time. I'm not sure, but the first time, I remember when I tested positive. I called my brother. You know my brother Garrett?
Yeah.
And I called Garrett, and he was like, "All right, you need this, and this," and he brought down a Ziploc bag full of all these pills, and he's like, "Take this twice a day. Take this once a day. Take this, you know, whatever." And I was like, "All right," and because you didn't know, like you really thought, oh, we're going to die. We might die, you know. And then after going through it, I'm like, I've been way more sick than this, like way more sick than this. And I realized people died. I'm not saying people didn't die, but I mean, it wasn't, you know, obviously it wasn't what they were trying to portray it as.
I had COVID during the Prominent Festival, and I had to stay home and not go to that. You know how much food.
Okay.
You know how much food I freaking eat and I couldn't taste it.
Okay, well, I can do you better.
Uh oh. Oh, and I turned 40.
So my brother
So
Derek,
happy
you know
birthday.
my brother Derek? You have to. He's got to be right
Yeah.
around your age. So he lives in Florida. My sister lives in Arkansas or Louisiana. She lives right on the border, whatever. And so every year, my sister usually comes home for Christmas. My brother Derek every other year comes home for Christmas. So he's either home, he comes home for Christmas. The opposite year he comes home for Thanksgiving. So he's always here one of those two holidays. But that was the year when everybody was home together, and I got COVID on December 20th.
Mm.
So I didn't see any of my family for
Right,
Christmas,
right,
and they were
right.
all home.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we were out. We went to a Steelers game, and got COVID, apparently in Pittsburgh.
Mhm.
So, my cousin. Well, I don't even know if my cousin got it, or maybe I can't remember if they did or not. It was weird. Yeah, I don't think they got it. I think my cousin and his wife didn't get it, and I had it, and I don't think she had it. And I'm like, we drove 5 hours in the car together.
Mhm.
I'm like, if we drove 5 hours in the car together and I had COVID and none of the other three of you got it, there's clearly something not lining up with what they told us and what is.
Yeah.
You know. So,
Yeah.
Mike's something else. All right.
So
All
what
right.
else? What else? What else?
I got nothing else.
No.
You got anything else?
No, man. Just stay positive out there. You're doing a great job with like with everything that you do for Valor and everything. You know, just trying to do what I can for the community too. You know, if everybody can, take a little bit of, all the positivity that's going out in the world and just continue, keep pushing it, keep doing it.
Yeah, I think.
You know.
I think if everybody, it's just like you said. You never hear from the grumbled people. It's only the disgruntled people you hear from.
Mhm.
So people that are happy never say anything.
Right.
And that's why I said when I get a message from somebody about a package we sent out or this or that or whatever, and it's somebody who's not complaining about something, it means the world to me.
Mhm, mhm.
And that's a perfect message out there for everybody. Don't forget Gina's hot dogs. We will not.
Thank you. We got this.
Yeah, I don't, Mike. It is what I don't. Whatever. I'm not. That was fucking 6 years ago. I think Anthony Fauci should be in jail. That's my personal opinion. Did he do good things for the country at some point in his life? Maybe, I don't know. But that whole thing was
That was a messed up.
horrific.
Yeah.
But it's also not. I mean, that was worldwide. I think it was a worldwide horrific thing. Now, whether that was orchestrated or not, I don't know. None of us will ever know. I mean, if we can't figure out the Epstein list, we're sure not going to figure that out. But whatever. It is what it is. We're not there anymore. I think the good news. Well, who the fuck knows? But I would like to think that if something along those lines happened again, people wouldn't be snookered into it again. Although,
there's no
God
way.
knows, who knows?
There's no way.
I would like to think. But I'm telling. But you listen. If something came out tomorrow and they said, "Oh my God, we got to do this. You got to do this," I'm telling you, I bet you 30 to 40% of people would still be all in on it.
Oh, sure.
Listen, there's still people right now getting COVID shots. Today, they're
Sure.
getting COVID shots right now.
Sure.
Even after they know, even after all the science came out and said it doesn't work, even after I have family members who have medical problems that are going to at some point kill them because of that.
You're not going to change certain people.
No, for sure.
If they think that's what's the best for them, they're going to do it. It's just like even like with what was going on with the drinking water in Palmerton.
Yeah.
People are asking about that, and it's like, hey, I've been drinking the water. I've been filtering my water. People have been asking, hey, should I drink the water or not? I'm like, listen, I'm not telling you what to do. I said, but I've been drinking the water.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
I mean, I don't know when all that stuff sort of hit you, but yo, Kelly, I know. I was within the last year or two. I went to a job and a person asked me if would you mind putting on a mask, and I'm like, no, I'm like, I'm not putting on a mask. And she's like, really? And I'm like, 1,000%. She's like, well, I don't feel safe. And I'm like, then you go in your house because I'm doing your garage work. You don't need to be out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, that's crazy.
It's not good for you either. It's not healthy for anybody to be wearing one like that.
I mean, I don't listen. If you want to
If
wear
you're
a
healthy.
mask, go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
You knock yourself out. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Also, but they need to understand like that. If that's what you want to protect, you go ahead. But it's It's wild, crazy. I mean, whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah.
At this point, we're many years removed from that. The good news is you've built an amazing group that continues to help our military families every day, and a lifelong friendship because of COVID. 1,000%.
Yeah.
That's the best thing that ever came out of COVID is this.
Yeah.
Because before COVID, I didn't even know what a Facebook group was. I had no idea. When I got invited to Honest Travs, I think it was either Josh Schonenberger or Ben Bolshak that invited me. It was one of those two guys. I don't remember which one it was, but
Both great guys.
But one of those two guys invited me into the group, and that's when I joined. And then I don't know what I joined like on toward the end of March, and I saw Travis post. It was like, yeah, we're just looking for food and drinks. That's it, whatever. And I'm like, and I had this bar, and I'm like, all right, I'll do a drink of the day. I'll find a drink recipe and I'll make a drink. And I mean, Red Death was my drink. That's all I drank. When I went to Joey, I would go to Joey B's and I'd order a Red. Me and Bobby Everett would go to Joey B's. I think I was 20. I don't know. I think I'm a year older than him, roughly. I was like 22 or something, and he was 21. We'd go to Joey B's and we order a pitcher of Red Death, and he would give us two of the small, I don't know what they are, like 6-ounce, 8-ounce glasses, whatever, like the ones you'd get at a VFW full of beer. Yeah. He'd give us two of those glasses, and we'd pour the pitcher. We'd fill them both up, and we'd drink them, and then whatever was left, it'd be like a little bit, and that was it. We drank. That's all we drank was Red Death, and me and him that's it. So the first 3 drinks I made was Red Death, Drunken Duck. So that's a Permani Brothers drink, which is a Pittsburgh.
Of course, it's some Pittsburgh
thing.
something.
Well,
for you. Yeah,
because I found this drink at Permani Brothers. Well, there's one in Scranton, if it makes you feel better now. And then, and the third one was, what was it called? It was a Hard Rock drink. I don't remember what it was, but the first 3 drinks I made, there's Scotty Boy. So yeah, the first, oh shit, Scott, I was supposed to call you today. I wanted to call Scott today or text him or whatever and tell him, hey, when we go live tonight at 7, put it in the featured post of the group. I forgot. My bad. But yes, what the fuck was that drink called? It was called Southern Rocks.
All right.
Southern Rocks. It was Jack Daniels and...
Not Southern.
It was Jack Daniels, Chambord.
Not Southern Comfort, though. That's weird. I would think Southern Comfort would have been a key ingredient.
It could have been. I don't know.
For Southern anything.
I'm pretty sure it was Chambord, Jack Daniels. Might have been Amaretto, sweet and sour. I don't remember. It was called. I just remember. So the first 3. So the thing was, I'm not going to do the drink today. Oh, it's rum and Coke. Like, first of all, you don't need to
Cuba
teach.
Libre.
You don't need to teach somebody how to make a drink, where the recipe's in the title.
Remember Cocktail? The movie Cocktail.
Yes.
With Tom Hanks.
Yep.
I love that scene. Oh my god, when he first starts learning how to bartend, and the girl comes up and she's like, I need a whatever and a Cuba Libre. And he's like, all right. And he gets the book out and he looks it up. He goes, you bitch. You could have just told me it was a rum and Coke.
But so I said I said it had to have 2 alcohols in it, and we've made probably 3 or 4 drinks with 1 alcohol in them, only because I didn't realize it when I wrote it down. Like I would just see like a big drink with a lot of ingredients, and I'm like, shit. We did more than that, but I would want to be like lime juice. Like it'd be 1 alcohol, and then it would be all these mixes. But if one of them was lime juice, I'm like, all right, we're just going to use lime rum instead of lime juice, so it's got 2 alcohols in it. So we've changed a lot of drink recipes along the way, and that's why I said, like, when we were doing this, it was like, oh, well, I don't have this. What do we got here? Oh, we have this in alcohol. Yeah, let's just put another alcohol in there instead of the thing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Mimo's on her way home.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
So yes, this was one of the benefits that came out of COVID. You know, and it's still a great thing what you're doing and everything. It's a great tool to get out there to the public and everything. You know what I like? What drives me nuts too is like at work we still have the Teams meetings. You know, even though like some of the people are in the office, like we got to get back to that. We got to get back to a little bit of normal though too. You know, with and you said too earlier about making sure you just get out in public, go talk to a neighbor, go talk to, you know, we gotta like, keep getting back to that.
I think the
too.
biggest thing is people need to stop living on their phone.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're saying that while we're live on my phone, so that's
well, it could be a phone, it could be just a video.
I realize that
it's TV,
right? But I'm saying, like, you know, you have to. The world is a much better place than how it's portrayed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely.
Now, is there pitfalls and dangers and scary shit? 1,000%.
Mm-hmm.
And what's going on in the world right now, I'm not comfortable with at all. You know. That being said, you know, I mean, it is what it is. We just, you know, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. No one knows what's going to happen. But I think sitting around here and panicking about it, rather than going about your life and just, you know what I mean? If you and I, first of all, we're probably not even, this probably isn't even real. Like, if we weren't doing this right now, if you and I were just sitting here and this wasn't going, this discussion would probably be at least slightly different.
A little different, but you know, like we started off earlier before we got on too about like some, you know, I thought we were having some really good conversation before, and even now, yeah, it's a little weird. You're more used to this than I am, you know, like talking in front of a camera, but no, I mean, like, well, you know, like we were having some good conversation about these topics.
I was a Howard Stern fan.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't. Okay, let me preface this. When I started working at Overhead Door Company, I was a Z95 guy at that time. So I would go, whatever, we were working in the Lehigh Valley. Then we started going further. Like, we got a builder, we're working in a Lansdale area. Well, as soon as you get below the Quakertown exit of the Turnpike, everybody listened to 94 YSP in the morning, Howard Stern. Mm-hmm. And I would have my little radio in the garage with Z95 as loud as I could put it, and I couldn't even hear it because Howard Stern was blasting. Because 7 different subs in the house had Howard Stern on. And I'm like, how the fuck can you listen to someone talk? Meanwhile, I don't listen to anything at work but podcasts anymore. Mm-hmm. So eventually, I just started listening to it. And he was a fantastic interviewer. Now he turned hard left. He's super woke. He argues with everybody about everything. So my favorite interviewer right now is Joe Rogan, because whether he agrees with somebody or not, he will have a civil conversation, and that's what it has to be. And that's what I told Meemaw 1,000 times. I said, you can't. I said, listen, everybody in your friend, listen. If somebody is like a diehard, like pro, whatever, like my personal stance is I'm anti-abortion. If I got somebody pregnant, I wouldn't want them to get an abortion because I think it's wrong. But if I was a politician, I'd be like, it's your choice. I don't think the government or we shouldn't have to pay for it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that it should be paid for by, if you want to get it, you pay for it.
Right.
That's my political vision of it. But personally, I'm 1,000% against it. But if I'm but like I said, you can't just unfriend or not be friends with somebody because they have a different thought about that. Now, at the end of the day, would you hang out with that person? You know what I mean? If you're a conservative or you're a super liberal, and if I was a super liberal and you're super conservative, would we hang out together? Because our thoughts on a lot of things would be very, very different.
If you have stuff in common, you hang out with people,
right?
You talk to people, like,
right?
Like,
but
you're friends with people or certain people because you have things in common,
right?
Whether it's sports, it could be politics, but if it's not politics, it's something. If you're not, then you're acquaintances and you don't hang out.
And right? And I said, like, and so 30 years ago, if you ask somebody 30 years ago who they voted for, that was an offensive question. Mm-hmm. Now, if it's not in your freaking Instagram bio line, what? You don't have who you voted for? You know what I mean? Like, That's crazy. That should not be public thing.
Yeah.
This is like the teachers. Your teacher should teach you how important it is to vote, how important your vote is. They shouldn't tell you who they're voting for.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's the problem, and that's where we are, where everybody's trying to push their personal beliefs onto everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's just like, no, you do what you do. It's like, I think if somebody burns a flag, now, I realize that's how you get rid of a flag. If a flag is destroyed and tattered, the proper way to get rid of it is to burn it. You're also supposed to take it apart. So the flags, take all the stripes apart, so that it's not a flag anymore. It's all just component pieces, and then burn it.
I think they're actually doing a ceremony on that as well at
Okay.
at our Palmerton Proud celebration too.
So that's what I'm saying.
To teach people. The
But in
proper
my
way.
opinion, if somebody just, you see the things where they're burning flags on fire and starting them and stomping on them, I'm like, throw them in jail.
Yeah.
Go back. Go wherever else you want. America's so far from perfect. I will never in a million years say it's perfect, but it's still the best place on the planet. You can ask anybody that's been anywhere else. You know what I mean? When we did this last show, there was the gentleman in the booth next to us was, I don't know, Mexico. I'm not sure what his origin was, but he was like, he goes, I've been here. He's telling me all these places. He's like, dude, you don't want to live there. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm aware of that. Like, I have no sort of goal or aspiration to visit. Like Scotland, I'd love to go to Scotland because I like the accent and I think the countryside's amazing. But I would so much rather rent an RV and drive across America. And just, there's so much stuff in America you can't believe. Because people have shown me pictures of things and I'm just like, where's that? And they're like, oh, that's in wherever, Utah. Or where. I'm like, really? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, holy shit. You know what I mean? Like, there's...
Yeah.
I have no desire to see other countries. I don't. It's not in my makeup. I don't,
Right.
and I don't begrudge anybody. Like, by all means, if you're into travel, go ahead, get after it. It's not you know what I mean. I'm not. I would rather be in a boat with my brothers or my nephews or my grandsons or whatever fishing at Beltsville than, you know what I mean. Go to Europe. I just have no aspirations whatsoever. I don't know. That's just me.
I'd like to try to get to Ireland at least once. Maybe Germany.
Ireland. I would.
Well, not now. I heard there's some stuff going on right now. But,
Yeah.
But
I would just wear a Conor McGregor T-shirt. You'll be fine. Acceptable with those who burn and stomp. Yeah, 1,000%. You burn my flag, you can fuck all the way off. Actually, there's a Creed Fisher song about that. You have a right to burn my flag, and I have a right to kick your ass. That's the song. The hypocrisy. No, not hypocrisy. Irony. I guess irony is the word. Of the fact of every military person who fought for the right for everybody to burn that flag. That disgusts me on every level, but I understand it. That's it's freedom of speech, I guess.
yeah. You know, when all the Colin Kaepernick thing stuff was going on too, my thoughts on that was, you know what? You wanna kneel? That's fine. Just be quiet and let it, when that was going on, like when the Star Spangled Banner plays, like I don't know, like even at any sporting event that I go to,
Dude, I have goosebumps right now because you said the name of the song. I get goosebumps that's my favorite song.
Yeah. So like whenever I hear it, I'm at a sporting event all the time, like a high school sporting event. You know, like my daughter's playing sports. When I hear it, like I get chills. It's a moment of reflection. I think, right? It's a special time that I think of like all the good stuff that's going on, or like what the song means to me. What the last thing that I want from anybody is disturbing that.
Yeah.
You can do whatever the frick you want. But don't ruin my moment.
Do it
with
before or
You know what
after.
I'm saying? Like, if you want to kneel, like, hey, you know, like, we all kneel to pray. You know, and I'm not saying that I agree with how Colin Kaepernick or anything was handling this situation. But what I'm saying is, again, what I'm saying is, like, hey, you want to do that? Cool. Don't let it affect me. You know, like, even, like, you know how, like, when you go to the youth games, right? And like the little kids are like running around and stuff, and they're doing, you know, like when the Star Spangled Banner comes on, and they're like, "Mom, Mom, Mom," and it's like, dude, just will you freaking tell your kid to freaking settle down for 2 minutes? 2 freaking minutes is all I need is for you to just freaking knock it off. The kid doesn't know any better, but like the parent does, like, and just be like, shh, like knock it off, like 2 minutes, and stop and just appreciate what we have.
Theo
in this
Vaughn,
country.
you know Theo Vaughn, the comedian.
I'm not sure.
He was on Rogue, and they were talking about Colin Kaepernick. And Theo Vaughn said, "I call that guy Throws Parks." I was dying laughing at that. Listen. If you want to kneel, now I understand why he's kneeling during the national anthem because Mima, hey! Oh, she's sneezing. I thought she was yelling.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, what's going on here? Lots of comments there.
That's for an RVing crew across country every NASCAR race. That'll be fun. Mima! Oh my God.
Is that still sneezing?
Yep.
Wow. Little sneeze fest.
Trying to get her to go close the chickens up. I never went up there tonight. She's going to be pissed. Mima! Yo! You got to go close the chickens. I'm not. Take a flashlight.
Is she allergic to your house or what? Ooh, yeah, buddy.
This might get... Hang in there, boys and girls. This might get good. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock. We're fine.
That's it.
We're
Wow.
fine.
Wow.
Where do you work?
It's 10 o'clock already. Jeez.
Do you work somewhere besides being the mayor?
Yeah, sometimes. I gotta pay.
What? What'd she say?
I don't know. I missed it.
I don't know what the fuck. Cause I'm down here.
Actually, I have to work. I work from home tomorrow.
Oh, perfect.
I have that luxury.
I do not.
I gotta take my daughter to an orthodontist appointment in the morning.
I can't hear you. Oh, she went outside. Category 5 meme alert.
Ma, give me some meat.
We can't. Listen, as much as I want to take a shower and go to sleep, we can't end this live now because
We gotta see what happens when she comes back.
there's a positive chance that she might come downstairs when she gets back. And it's going to be well worth the admission, boys and girls. Because she's going to be on the chip. And she's definitely been drinking. So, it could get wild. I can't believe we went live for 3 hours.
I know, right?
That's wild. See, that's what I like about Rogan's show is he gets in there and he just talks to the people.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have it, like, some people you know, some people you don't know. But he just has this conversation, just like a general life, whatever, however the topics come up, they go. And then at the end, like Andy Stumpf was on the other day. I love Andy Stumpf. He was a SEAL, and they literally had a 3-hour podcast. And at the end, he's like, oh yeah, what's the name of your book? And he's like, oh, and he said the name of his book. Like he never talked about his book. He never mentioned he had a book. He never.
Right, and they just had
there
a
was
conversation.
they just had a conversation with,
Yep.
and he does it. Like it was not, and he admits, he goes, I did not set out to do this. Like this is just the way that it was.
Mm-hmm.
I like to have conversations with people, like I told you earlier, I like to have conversations with people who have a passion for something, whatever that is. And it's clear to me that you are a Palmertonian through and through. And I said for however long anyone will listen, there's two kinds of people that grew up in Palmerton. The people who can't wait to get out of Palmerton, and the people who will never leave Palmerton. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I love Palmerton. I don't like being in town. I like to have, in my dream scenario, I would live in Montana and have to go on my roof with binoculars to see the neighbors, because I would, I always had a dream of being able to kill a deer in my backyard.
Mhm.
That was always, or not always, but at some point in my life, I was like, I want to be able to hunt in my backyard, you know. And when I bought this place, I was so excited because I hunt in my backyard, and then I'm like, it's all posted everywhere around me, you know. So I can hunt over here. I got a little bit of what? This might get good yet. Buckle up.
Oh boy.
Come drink some vodka with the mayor. Yeah, that's what we need. Well, I heard her yell, so she must be back inside. She's listening to the live right now. Hi, Mima. You're the best. I heard it on her phone.
You heard that? Jeez.
Well, that's when the song ended. I heard it for sure.
Oh.
It's an interesting little town. I just remember, you know, when Tommy's used to be there. Is that what the Heritage Center is now?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I remember going to Tommy's. My grandfather used to go to Tommy's every morning, and I remember one time we were fishing at this lake in Canada. I don't know what I do not know if this is the correct name of the lake, but I was told it was called Secret Lake. And we had to drive. You had to have a Jeep. You couldn't even get to it without a Jeep.
Mm-hmm.
So we put fiberglass boats on the roof of the Jeep and drive through freaking cow pastures and woods and gates and fences. And we got to this. It was a lake, a small lake. Monstrous bass in this thing. It was phenomenal.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
What's going on?
See you. I've met you before.
Right?
Make me a drink, please.
I think she said now. I took that as now.
My question is, first and foremost, after all of the things we've gone through over the past few days with the mangy fox, did you see the mangy fox?
No.
Well, it's dead if you want to go see it. It's in the
Why
woods.
would you I just want to know what's going on in your wheelhouse.
I'm down here with the mayor.
What would make you think that we should just leave them?
Are they okay?
They
So
are.
it's fine then.
Okay, so you didn't tell him the mangy fox.
I killed the mangy fox.
I don't even know if we have to report something like that. I mean, I think
What?
we might have
That's out of my
You
jurisdiction.
don't have to report that.
I think you might have to.
A fox tried to kill my chicken, so I shot it.
No, mange. Mange is like
You don't report. No.
I kind of
You
think you
better
might have
report
to.
me.
Anyway.
All right. Oh, she gone.
Anyway, no, I'm not gone.
She gone.
Look at this thing. This is the thing that's been killing our chickens.
Oh. Look at that.
Look at the scaly back.
That's crazy. Look at the
It's like
the
Grace-
ears is really weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
He doesn't
it's-
give a fuck about your mangy fox
Well,
or your
no,
rangy fox.
Actually, it's a concern. I mean,
It's
a
not.
sick
He's a
fox.
mayor of Pomerton, not Lower Temensing Township.
Well, we are still.
He's not a township.
We are still permanent, just so you know.
Are we though?
But no, like, do you remember, like, you see Palmerton here now, like, people, like, post pictures of fox that they see in town and stuff like that?
They don't
They're
have
obviously
mange,
sick.
probably.
Yeah, they're not this sick. But anyway, that's super sick. And they've been killing our it's been killing our chickens.
Well, then you did a good thing by getting rid of it.
Obviously, I mean,
what I'm
that's
saying.
painful.
That's like crop damage, too. You get to shoot deer if they're like...
But I mean, look at its back. It's
Yeah,
like,
that's gross.
back is terrible. Their skin gets, like, thick and it just
Meanwhile,
cracks and
I ate a bearded clam tonight. What was that drink called?
It's not a bearded clam.
Well, at least you get a clam somewhere, you know.
It was a muff diver.
Oh, there, he loves those.
What? He never heard of it. You
But
should have
muff-
seen him try to drink this thing. He was sloppy and everything.
No, that sounds
I
about
got
right.
yelled at by Gina.
That sounds
Yeah.
about right. But yeah, I was gonna say
Not
about
the
that.
first time I
didn't
got
know.
yelled at.
I didn't know
Hello,
if we had
Patty
to like
Hatsits.
report that or not because
No, you don't have to report it. What?
because you might have to.
You
It's
do
like
not.
It's like a.
All right, go sell crazy someplace else. We're all stocked up here.
Anyway, this thing was killing our chickens. So why you would let our chickens open and exposed? I don't know. Maybe it has mangy babies.
Monster wants to know. The mayor. What are you going to do about Mimo's fox problems?
We don't have a fox problem anymore. You
That's
killed
right.
it.
That's right.
Yep.
You get yourself a Ruger 204 with
Yeah.
Hornady 35 grain ballistic tips. You don't have a fox problem anymore.
There's no fox
So
problem.
where's your wife? I thought your wife was coming out tonight.
She...
Next time.
Yeah, we'll get her up definitely
Allegedly.
next time. She...
I've
listen.
met her a few times at 110.
Yeah, yeah. No, just things have been crazy. Like I could show you my calendar, and it's just this, like
Yeah.
3 things every
He drew
day.
120 ducks tonight.
Oh my
What's
goodness.
that? Oh my god!
Is that my drink over there? Could you pass it?
Jesus Christ. I thought you quit drinking.
I had so much fun tonight. Oh my god, I love I love nights with the girls.
Where'd you go?
Yvette's house.
Oh, you didn't go out?
No, we sat in Yvette's
Who brought
house.
you home?
Myself.
You probably shouldn't have
I
driven home.
ate so much hoagie dip.
The
It
mayor's
was
going to throw you in
ridiculous.
jail.
No, I ate a lot of hoagie
You're out of
dip.
my jurisdiction.
Throw her in jail.
I can't.
You can.
I don't.
Sue
I'm not
made her
certified.
hoagie dip. I ate so much hoagie dip, my eyes were floating. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so full.
We got problems.
Reporter Rabbit Nemo.
What's that?
That's way more. That's way more legitimate than anything else I've heard tonight.
Who said what? Who's talking shit about me?
Nothing.
What are we saying? What are we
Oh,
saying?
nothing.
Nothing. Listen,
Did
I tried to get.
Monster say shit?
Listen, I tried to get him to go home at 8 o'clock. He's like, we can't go now. And so here we are. It's 10.
You tried kicking me out at 8? I don't remember that.
I don't either.
No, we had a nice night. We were talking. Do you know what a
What
lot
See
of
happened?
Mike's comment?
What happened at the 110?
Haven't seen your wife since she got fired from the 110.
First, I did not get fired.
Did
I've
you
never
not?
gotten fired from anywhere. Absolutely
I don't know
not.
about that.
Lori is a big fat C word.
Hey.
Sorry, I don't care.
Hey,
I
you're
don't
talking
care.
about his jurisdiction.
Oh, well, he's not giving any type of. You don't have to say anything,
I'm not.
right? He's
The words and expressions that are being transmitted right now are not.
Right,
are not
exactly.
do not represent those.
That's
of
why we
the
didn't go
mayor.
live on Palmerton here and now.
exactly. So it's my
Or
personal.
on the Palmerton
It's my
Crowd
personal-
Celebration.
Yeah, she
Whatever.
she did me dirty a lot. That's all I'm saying.
Be nice, Susie.
You know what she did,
You're still
and you
an athlete.
agreed with me.
Do
I
what?
know nothing.
Did you not? You said
know
your
nothing.
exact words were, "How the hell did you stay there that long?"
Oh, poke. Okay.
Tappy tap tap tap.
Anyways, no. Tonight we were just talking about, like, a lot of our conversation tonight was about. We were talking about freaking Jake. Remember Jake, their
Jake
little
who?
Chihuahua. Rick and
Oh.
Yvette's Jake. We were talking about that. We were just talking about our dogs getting older, putting them down. We were talking about, like, Colt with his issues, and we were just saying about, like,
It's cold as issue.
How-
Silas didn't even come downstairs all night tonight.
we were just talking about, like, when your animals, when
Father,
they're
how hot is it upstairs?
hot.
Is it cold outside?
No. When their end of life comes, because I said, like,
What their story?
how Silas used to be his dog. Silas really isn't his dog anymore. Silas is my dog. But
Okay.
you talk
Listen, Mike said he's pretty sure the mayor's never heard the bear story. I think
I'm not
I
telling-
think you should tell the bear story.
I'm not.
We're here with royalty.
Stop. There's no kings.
This is, he's the mayor of Palmerton.
Listen, it's just something stupid about me being in the shower.
Ah,
a bear outside,
listen, if you're gonna
and
tell
I
the story,
lost my
tell the
shower.
story. Don't
No.
don't half-ass it. Tell the story.
No, you probably know the story.
Listen, I'll get out the one other pepper stick.
Okay.
No, but anyway, we were talking about, like, who should really be with animals at the end of their life, because, like, inevitably you have to put your animal down, and I'm not good with that stuff. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I can't. If my dog sneezes the wrong way, I'm a mess. And he says to me, "Oh, blah blah blah, you're so helpless." I'm like, "Listen, it's like they're my babies. Like, I'm just not okay with this stuff." And then everybody says, "Well, when the end of life comes,
sword
and
fighting
it's
again?
like you're supposed to
No.
the one that the dog or cat, whatever, resonates with the most, that's who they should see. Like, but I can't do that. Like, in all honesty, they should see me last. They should. Because, really, do you think they should see you last?
You're like the Reaper. You're trying to kill him.
Right. No, they should see me last, but I can't do that. Because that's,
Because you don't love him.
Right.
No, I do.
It sounds like you don't love it.
No. Wow. No.
I think he's right.
No, it's traumatizing for me. I can't, and it goes back, this might make you feel bad, but it goes back to my dad being killed in 92.
I'm sorry.
He wasn't even born then.
Probably not.
No.
But I was forced to see him. I I was forced to see him being taken off of life support when I was 19, and I found out I was pregnant the day after his funeral. I have a lot of trauma. So I don't think I should be forced.
Why are you laughing then?
I'm not laughing.
Kind
I'm
of.
just saying. I'm just saying I don't think that I should be forced to deal with that trauma going forward. And he calls me being weak for that.
You're weak.
It's not weak.
You're up to 7 people
It's
now.
PTSD, Jason.
tuning
I
in.
have a lot of PTSD.
You don't even know what that stands
The
for.
the ratings went down.
No,
Good
you're
job.
losing people.
Losing people.
Yeah.
No,
Tell the
that's-
bear story. You get people back in here. Listen, it's not like you have the mayor here every day. You could be.
I'm sure if you scroll back, you'll
Maybe when we got
find it.
sign, we'll put. Where's the mayor sign?
What time did you get here? Have you guys been live all this time?
You got here
yeah.
at 6:30.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Had to make sure I got here while it was still light out.
Yeah.
I was impressed. Nothing. Listen, not every interaction I've had with you has been impressive. Just saying.
Yvette had such a good
Solid fucking
She
Mexican
had
right here.
Yvette had smoked chicken. She had smoked vegetables.
You hate smoked stuff.
No, this was good. And then hoagie dip. There's so much food. It didn't even matter that
They
we
went
drank
out.
a bottle of vodka. Not vodka.
Mike
Why?
said he's the mayor, not a therapist.
Yeah. You might need it if you hang out with him. Not me. I'm fine. I'm completely
That was
fine.
great.
For the record, he said he'll be here for Spoonapalooza.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Are you really?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, it's a
Do
good
it.
time. It's a good
I
time.
heard.
How do you remember any of it?
I
Drunky
remember.
McDrunkster?
No, I find like little bits and fragments.
I'm going to say don't show up between 3 and 5 because she'll be taking a nap at that point.
So,
Because she'll be drunk by
so I still
1.
wake up.
So I'll be there early.
How old?
Oh,
How
okay.
old are your kids?
We have a 14-year-old and a 19-year-old.
Oh, so not little ones.
No.
Unless they have a fancy trampoline.
I don't know what trampoline's going to be for Spoonapalooza.
I don't know, but
It
I
can't
love
be
that.
there.
I love that thing.
Not as much as Jensen.
Jensen does love it. Yeah, we have fun.
That's what I hear.
We have a lot of fun when we're trying to get you to fall down.
Yeah, you're stupid with that.
I said we got to jump next to Mimo so she falls down. So
Wait, you were chasing me.
we were jumping in circles around the thing.
No, you were chasing
And he was
me.
giggling like his giggle is, to me, it's priceless. I mean, I never had kids from birth, so he's the closest thing that I've seen. You know what I mean? Go through all the stages of it, which now I feel like there's a giant hole in my life. But watching, just hearing that giggle is priceless to me. I'll do anything to make him laugh because it's funny. I'm trying to take his brother to Canada this year. We got to get him a passport.
Well, he said to me today, it was like,
Well, Mike, the other day when I came home, Mimo was on a trampoline, and you know Mimo doesn't wear a bra ever.
I
So,
don't. I have one on
and
now.
she had a white T-shirt, or no, she had a gray sweatshirt on. All I'm saying is,
I have a bra on now.
I may or may not have a black and blue eye
You're
from that
stupid.
event.
So anyway, Jensen goes to me today. It was so stinking hot out, and it's like 2 o'clock in the
That's a
afternoon.
low estimate, Mom.
He goes, Mima. He goes, we should go outside on that trampoline. And I'm like, buddy, it is so hot, but I could use some fresh air. I'm like, "Cripes."
You probably
Like-
probably told him that one
like
day.
how do you tell a kid that he should not have fresh air? I'm like, well, buddy, okay, it's hot out, but I guess we can. So we went over and we were bouncing. We were going back and forth for a little bit. He goes, it's hot. I sure could use a refreshing bath. And I'm like, okay. So
He
so
does
we're-
like taking a bath for some reason.
he does. So we're coming back over, and he's like, I want a refreshing bath, Mima. Don't make it hot. I want it cold. And I'm like, you got it. So yeah, he got his refreshing bath.
He's
Oh my gosh.
he's very. What's the word exactly? So I told you about that I was fasting for like 3 days. So he knows that I do this. I do intermittent fast. So I eat once a day. So when I took two. Well, I got laid off of work for a couple of weeks. That's when I built that wall over there. So he was down here, and he said we were on the excavator, whatever. What's up, G man?
Is Monster coming up this year?
I don't know. So we're on the excavator, and he says to me, he goes, Papa, I want to go get a snack. And I looked at my watch, it was 10 to 12, and I said, Jensen, I said, it's lunchtime. If you're going to go in the house, you have to eat lunch. And he said, I'm not hungry. And I said, you just said you wanted a snack. He goes, no, he goes, I'm fasting.
Oh no, he's fasting.
And I said, Jensen, I said, fasting counts as snacks. And he said, I assure you, fasting does not count as snacks.
His mom did not love that.
And he's 4.
It's funny. 80s fun toy. What?
I don't know where we're at. Gives no descriptions
Yeah,
of it.
I was right. He is the mayor. It's still weird hearing that. I tell everybody I put my shoes on the same way as you guys. Like, put my pants on the same way. Like,
I have zero political aspirations whatsoever.
yeah.
And I don't know how much difference you can make as a township supervisor. But, you know, at some point you just get so aggravated with the system that you think you can go in there and, you know, like really.
I guess that would be my question. My question is, as mayor,
I'm not taking any questions
Oh.
right now. Sorry.
off the record,
You
so,
missed.
like,
You should have been here for the first 3
We had a
hours.
Q&A earlier.
Yeah, don't come rolling in here 4
like,
hours
no,
later.
No, my thing is, what is supposed to be the difference within Palmerton? So I'll tell you what I love about Palmerton. And I've lived here for
What are you
33
talking
years.
about? What is the
No.
difference of what?
I'm not talking to you right now. I was born in Lehighton, so I graduated.
So you're an
from
Indian,
Lehighton.
so your opinion is
But I've
superfluous.
been here for 33 years. I moved here 33
I've been here for
years
44
ago.
years, so
Oh,
Yeah.
shots fired.
How old are you?
44.
Okay, well, I'm 54, so trump you. But anyways.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
you've
you
only
weren't
been here
here.
for 30
You
years.
haven't,
Anyways.
you haven't been a Palmertonian that long.
Yeah. I've been a
Anyways.
Palmertonian
You're an
longer.
Indian.
I'm not really.
Yeah, you're like
I
a.
graduated from Lehighton.
Okay, Putin. We know what's up with you.
Who's calling me? But anyway, like my thing is like, what is like the point? Like, what are we doing to make Palmerton better? Do you know what we should do? We should have a, like, do you remember?
This is gonna be a fucking stupid
But
idea.
like back
go
when
ahead.
I was in high school, we had a Lehighton. We had like a youth community center, where like it was like a big community center where there was like racquetball, basketball, like there was just like a big thing for kids, like something for teenagers.
You mean like what's that thing they have in
a
the
youth
park
center?
every summer?
A youth center.
Summer rec?
Yeah,
that's
summer
some-
rec.
Yeah, but that's not summer.
No,
it's
she's talking about like a place.
I
to
know
go
what
and-
she's talking about.
Yeah.
I think that's important because I'll tell you what. I was driving through town today, and I will tell you what. So I'm driving this way through Delaware.
That doesn't help us. You're pointing toward us.
Delaware this
Were
way.
you coming home? Were you going toward Lehighton or back this way?
Lehighton.
So, okay, so that's that way. For the
Driving
record.
this way, the Chinese place was here. Kids were like, so the crosswalk was this way. Fine, we were stopped, but there was no stops. They were just freaking flying, and I'm like, anybody could have been hit. Like they weren't even looking.
Who was flying?
Kids
Wait.
on bikes.
With traffic or across traffic?
Across
or
traffic.
Against
So
traffic.
Delaware
She's
is this
facing
way.
the wrong way.
It's like
but-
this
So they're
way.
crossing at the crosswalks there.
Like the ambulance building.
Right. So they're
Yeah.
just crossing Delaware.
They were not. No, not crossing Delaware. They were going 4th Street, 5th Street. So if you have the ambulance building right here on the corner
Uh-huh.
and Hunan House or whatever, they were going this.
Hunan.
They were
Fifth
going.
Street. Yeah,
they were going
crossing
this
Fifth
way.
Street.
So they weren't going across Delaware. They weren't even looking if traffic was there. And I was sitting there at the stop sign going, "Oh my God!"
Were you stopped?
Yes, I was stopped.
So why you worried?
So I had the red light, but they had the green light going this way, and these kids were flying across the
Was
street.
anybody
I'm like,
coming?
Thankfully, no.
I wonder if they got dared.
Sandy.
No,
Yes.
no, there were
yes. Yes. You're a worry wart. No, there was no cars at the intersection for you.
Thank God there were no cars coming.
Do you think they would do the same thing if there was cars there?
Yes.
Well, they
You want to know what? You want to know what happened years ago?
Hey, hey, hey,
Hey.
hey, hey, hey!
I'm not
Who said are
yelling.
you on here?
No. So listen, what happened? This was back when, again, my Palmerton Hotel days. They were on.
He was a
third shift.
bartender,
They were-
allegedly.
They were allegedly. Come on, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I was a bartender at 3 different places. I was a bar
So
salesman.
you were a
for,
poor
I was
bartender.
a beer salesman.
So you
for-
got fired at 2 bars.
no.
That's what everybody says when they
Let
leave a
him
bar.
talk, please.
every time people leave a bar, they say, "Oh, I wasn't fired."
That's probably one time.
Ah!
Anyways, yes.
Anyways.
Emo spirit animal.
So listen, we're at the Palmer Hotel, and we had this on video too, where kids were running 3rd Street towards Delaware, right? So basically from the 3rd Street field, from Lehigh Street towards Delaware, right? All of a sudden, the one kid just takes off, and we're like, "What the hell?" He ends up getting hit by a car. Like he just bolted across Delaware. Didn't even look like
Yeah, that's called natural selection.
Well, yes.
Well,
Whether the kids dared him or not, it looked like they kind of dared him to just go.
That's a stupid fucking.
when I tell you, I was sitting at the stoplight going like
Watch,
this
he's gonna
because
comment on here.
these
He's gonna be
kids
like,
were
"That
just
was
like
me."
they weren't even paying attention. I'm just sitting there going, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god," and they're
If they
just
die, they die.
they're just no, because there was just a kid hit like not right like a day or two ago. Somebody said a 12-year-old
Yeah, where
got
was
hit
it?
and run on Franklin or whatever.
Lafayette.
Lafayette.
Yeah,
I think it was up by the water tanks out that way.
I'm not saying that like, but kids do actually have to
Listen,
be responsible a little
There's
bit.
kids are retarded. They drive out in front of cars. They're going to hit by a car. That's
Ugh.
okay. It's
The-
not good,
the,
but
the way I saw this kid just like bolt across traffic and not even look, I'm like, holy shit! You didn't even look to see if anything was. Thank God nothing was coming, but there could.
I suggest you don't come back here until after you're reelected. We may affect your.
I don't know if I want to.
We may
we'll see what
we may
happens.
affect your reelection bid
Why would that be? If anything, it would just better his chances.
because the bartender's throwing around the retard word like it's nothing.
Only you
I
are.
don't throw that word.
Because I
You
don't
are.
care. Okay, listen. If I knew somebody that had a mental deficiency, I would never in a million years call that. But my friends that do stupid shit are going to be retarded till the day I die.
Right.
That's my generation. That's the way we were born, and that's I will never. I'm sorry, but you know, wear a cup. You know what I mean? Toughen up. Stop it. It's name calling.
I
It's
got you.
stupidness. Like I said, if
So you want to start? You want to talk Special Olympics? I got a sister that's in Special Olympics.
I know she's awesome.
Yeah.
I have
She-
no
what-
problem.
We don't like
what's
the
her
R
name?
word, so-
Delena.
Delena.
Yes, yes, I remember her from years ago. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
We don't like the R word. I get it though. I understand where when people are using it. It's still an ugly word, but you know.
Yeah.
I listen. I get it.
Did you ever see this is we're gonna get crazy here right now, boys and girls. Hang on to your hats.
Uh-oh.
Chris Rock. No, not Chris Rock. Dave Chappelle. So he does a Netflix special. So he does a special. So the Netflix brass calls him in. And they tell him, hey, we got a problem with one of your jokes. You said the word retard. You can't use that. He's like, all right. So he turned around, and he said he was ready to walk. He was walking out of the room or whatever. And he said, wait a minute. He goes, I said the N word too. You know what I mean? And he said, well, Dave, and because he said something, and he goes, I'm not allowed to say the R word, but I'm allowed to say the N word with impunity.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, well, Dave, you're not a retard. And he goes, I'm not a nigger either. I mean, his words. That's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, that's, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's, like, how do you, but that's like I said, I wouldn't, there's certain things you wouldn't say, but it's just words. You know what I mean? The old adage, sticks and stones, has to be something. You see people, he called me something, so I shot him. Like, you can't shoot somebody because they say something you don't like. You know what I mean? Whatever it is. It's crazy. I don't know. What are you rolling your eyes at over there?
I'm not.
Aren't you, though?
I'm not gonna eat that.
Oh, boy. We all do some kind of stupid shit when we were kids. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's 1,000 things I think about all the time. Things that I did growing up. I'm like, man, I could have died doing that. That was really a bad decision, But it's like, is it a bad decision when you're? But that's what I'm saying. Like, until you're 25 years old, your brain is not fully developed. How do they expect you to make perfect decisions when you're a teenager? That's crazy to even think about that.
Hurt whose feelings?
Yeah, I know, Mike. Listen, I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? I understand. There's so many, you know. I mean, if I had a kid that was mentally handicapped, is that the proper terminology? I don't even know what the proper terminology is. I don't even know what I'm allowed to say. You know what I mean? Would I be offended more about certain words instead of, like, yeah, if somebody called my kid that would be offensive.
Mm.
But I don't. If somebody called my friend that because he, you know, because whatever stupid act he did. I mean, it's you know what I just whatever. I don't take much to it anyway. I love seeing the post about your sister though. I do like that. It's cool.
Gold medal, Abu Dhabi. That was fun.
Just going to Abu Dhabi is
I know,
crazy.
yeah. Oh
That's
my God,
insane.
the stories that we heard with that.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
That's like that's literally like a magical place. I mean, they just built that out of the desert.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine having so much money that you can turn the desert into that.
Mm-hmm.
That's like unfathomable
Mm-hmm.
to literally create that from absolute barren wasteland.
Yeah.
That's insane to
Yeah,
even consider that. You know
What's
what
going
I
on
mean?
over in Saudi Arabia with the Live Golf now too? They're hurting right now. I think
Yeah, I don't know.
that was short lived.
Well, that's you know what I mean. You go up against the
I
establishment.
think they're losing money on that. Yeah.
Well, but the thing is, and that's I just said to somebody the other day. Like, imagine, you know, the average overnight success is 20 years. You know what I mean? So you see, perfect examples we talked about earlier. I'm a huge Joe Rogan fan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Joe Rogan's been doing his podcast for 20 something years, 24, 25 years, and he's like, they just started one day. One of his comedian buddies. They just went live from his house doing his podcast, and he even said he was interviewing. He just mentioned this like literally within the last, I don't know, 10 podcasts or whatever. And he said his wife said to him, they were supposed to do something. It was well, I can't leave. Maybe they're supposed to go on vacation or whatever. And he's like, I can't leave till Tuesday or whatever day, because he goes, so and so's coming in. She goes, you don't have to do that. And he goes, but I do. And she goes, but you don't. Like it's, you know what I mean? You have no contract. It's just you doing it. And he goes, no, I gave my word that we were going to do this interview. He goes, I have to do this. And he said, we laugh about it now because she's like, whew, man, thank God you didn't listen to me, you know?
Yeah.
But that's what, you know, I don't know what's going to happen of Team Spoon Man. You know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows if and when this continues or how long it continues or whatever it is. But, you know what I mean? I told you about that message I got from somebody who got a package from us 2 years ago, you know? And now you're 2 years after the fact, you're realizing that difference you made back then, and you're like, all right, well that's enough inspiration for me to carry me for 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You get one of those messages every 2 or 3 or 4 months. It's like, if you know what I mean, if you reach one person, I mean, last year we sent out I think 53 packages. You know, if 4 or 5 out of those 53 reach out to you with a message similar to that, you're like, all right, I'm good. You know what I mean? I know you know, we did a car show at I don't know what church it is. It's the Troxville Church. I was at the little white church there in Troxville. We did a car show out there. Josh Krebs actually he was one of the 2 or 3 people putting this car show on. He asked me to be there, and I'm like, all right. And I went there. There was like no vendors there. Like I'm like, oh, like this is weird. I don't really, you know. But he goes, well, you know, I guess this car show they do every year, they donate the money to the military. Mm-hmm. So 2 years ago they did Valor, and then this past year they literally did a dinner at the church, and anybody who had ever served could attend this dinner, you know. And but whatever, you know, we came out there and it was you know, we were okay. We had some people stopping by, whatever. And then he's like, why don't you come up on stage and, well, there was a band playing there, and the band said to Josh, why don't you mention them or whatever? And he goes, no, I don't. He goes, he'll talk. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking, you know, whatever. So I went up there with him. He introduced me, and I told everybody who I am and what we do. And by the time I got back to the booth, we were 4 people deep.
Yep.
I mean, everybody just lined up to, try to, whatever, support us, I guess, in some way. And that's, like I said, that's the biggest issue. And that's why I said, to Kelly, I said, we got to do more events, more, these type of things where we set up places just to let people know who we are and what we do. I think that's 2 years ago when we were doing this Langston Farmers Market, we did like 8 or 9 events that year. And I said, this is going to be the future of us. It doesn't have to be people in our group. It's just somebody I said, we need more shirts with American flags on them. Because if you put American flag on something, people will buy it. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not everybody, obviously, but the people who you want to buy it are going to buy it,
Yep.
Yeah,
definitely.
And
That's what we did here too.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I loved it. I liked the Palmer and Veteran one. That was really cool.
The what?
The one that Palmer and Veteran.
Yeah.
That's a really cool design.
I made this one for the original one for the high school, and then I redid this one for, to be a little patriotic.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I see it all like with the like the different sports teams and stuff that do that for like 4th of July when they sell their apparel. Like the whatever sports team, baseball,
Yeah.
football, they all like kind of throw the red, white, blue into their logo.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, that's so. Johnny Wilk, you know him? No, he's my brother's age. He's probably he's got to be 50, right around 50, 49, 50. But he's a graphic designer, so he's the one that designs most of my shirts now. Like this was the trailer design that my sticker guy made up. So we just kind of copied that. But he did a fishing shirt years ago. So we were just here one night. Izzy was here. I don't even know who else. And we're like, oh, we should go fishing. Yeah, let's do fishing. And then we're like, yeah, let's do live from the lake. I built a freaking camera stand out of a piece of PVC pipe. I drilled holes in my trolling motor and bolted it on the front of my boat and mounted my phone up there. And we were fishing live on Facebook, like for 8 hours. And people were watching the whole time, which is crazy. And then we got shirts made. Live from the lake, Team Swimman Fishing. My boat name is the Black Pearl. So we had Johnny designed his whole logo. We made shirts up. Well, then people wanted hunting shirts, and I kept wanting to do it. And then when we were going to do this Carbon County Outdoorsman show, I'm like, oh yeah, let's get these shirts done. So we got them made. We sold a few of them up there. But it was, like I said, it's a deer skull with an American flag on the skull. And I'm like, all right, that's a good design.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because anybody that's an outdoorsman or Americana, you know what I mean? It's kind of the thing. So those are the kind of things I think will carry us kind of along. Because at the beginning, we started with those shirts, and then it just became different color. And I was like, well, now we got the same design on 13 different colors. Like, let's make different designs and just put them on. Like, let's do this on a gray shirt, this on a green, this brown, black, whatever. But then as soon as you make it, hey, do you have it in this color? Do you have it in this color? So it
can't please everybody.
Yeah, it goes with it though, and it's great because like the packages we send out what our stuff is, so that works too. But
yeah, man.
What's your scowl all about over there?
I don't have.
Where'd you find this bottle of vodka behind the bar? Is what I want to know.
What are you talking about?
The vodka bottle that you opened behind the bar.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Don't know.
Hello, Tammy Wrecker.
So what other conversations did you have?
Who?
You.
I don't know.
I forget.
It just goes. Goes how it goes.
So what is your drink of choice?
My drink of choice?
Yes.
Let's see.
He likes bourbon.
I like a Captain and Coke or.
I'm trying to think what I used to serve you. I think it was like beer though.
You never had chicken cock.
No, never had that.
Chicken cock. I tried to serve him up with.
What else did I have? You ever have the peanut butter whiskey and ginger ale? Somebody got me hooked on that.
That
That's
sounds gross.
it does until you drink it, then it's like, oh, okay, it kind of tastes like a Reese cup in a way.
All right.
So that
calm down over here.
So that or.
Well, that sounds interesting. Make it.
So that or I guess you could do Coke. I've never tried the peanut butter whiskey with Coke, but like the peanut butter whiskey and ginger ale was
Jason, maybe.
I'm not making it.
It's like it's got that like it's a maybe like a more refreshing flavor to it. You know.
I'm
Oh,
just
shut
gonna-
up! You got pineapple in all of your freaking drinks here.
I'm just
Like you're
gonna eat
laughing
Reese's.
at you're laughing at.
Exactly. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Because he just replaced ginger ale with Coke like it's the same thing.
Okay.
Well, no,
so
but
make
I'm saying
it.
most people will say like the peanut butter whiskey and Coke, and it tastes like a Reese cup. But also,
never heard of
the
that.
ginger ale.
Who's most people?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Do it. Ask a question and see if they agree. I don't know.
Monster wants something
Take a-
to drink.
take a
Yeah, he
pull.
does like old fashioned. He said that earlier. Monster.
Brown sugar
Monster's a huge old fashioned fan. All of a
with
sudden.
the brown sugar simple syrup.
Don't get me on the chip. Don't get her fired up
About
about
what?
old fashioned.
No, I was vindicated tonight, like completely,
What do you put in your old fashioned?
because I said
What do you
to
put in your
that
old fashioned?
alcohol of choice, Aristoga bitters, simple syrup.
Brown sugar, simple syrup?
Oh, no.
What?
They probably just make a regular simple
Loser.
syrup, which is
No,
fine.
and then just a
Loser.
a
The mayor.
Stop.
The royalty says brown sugar, simple syrup only.
I mean, I guess you can. You can have there's a lot of variations. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes you go to places, it's like they're muddling cherries and orange. It's like that's not an old fashioned. That's a Wisconsin old fashioned. That's not an old fashioned though. So
Are you
No.
ramp certified?
actually, I am.
Are
and
you-
and not fake. I'm not fake ramp certified.
Hey, I got a certificate.
Yeah, fake.
Is it?
Where's your certificate? You didn't make one?
Yes.
No, I have one. Hold on. You need to see my certificate?
No.
Listen, one thing you have to know about me, I do take my bartending very, very, very seriously. I do take it, and you goddamn know I will. Sorry. to
Whoa,
take the Lord's
easy,
name.
easy.
I know. Should not take the
Jeez.
Lord's name in vain. You know, I take my bartending very seriously, very seriously.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because I don't like when people do stuff stupid.
Who is so stupid?
A lot of people.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you're the closest person to me.
That's
So
rude.
I'm gonna.
No wonder she gets fired. She can't make an old fashioned. Whoa. Mike firing shots at you.
What? He said that?
That's what he said.
First of all, let me be clear. I do not get fired.
Allegedly.
No, Jason, stop. it.
You've worked at 17 bars in the last
people
3
are
months.
stupid. Because people are assholes. People are assholes. How many times have I told you I don't put up with bullshit? That's the bottom line. It's not me not being a good bartender. I'm a good bartender. Do you remember when the whole
Why are you
freaking beer
yelling
sign
at
thing
Why are you
was?
yelling at the mayor?
Do you remember how the whole place was filled?
Mhm.
I was the only one there. The only one there.
Hey,
And I was doing
Hey.
it all by
how about
myself.
let's not yell at the mayor?
I'm not.
He'll put you in jail.
No.
He has control of
No,
the police.
no,
he said it earlier.
He saw firsthand what I went through. Like, I was the only one there. And
I don't know what you're even talking about.
when it was the beer stein, the Oktoberfest.
Oh,
or
when
whatever,
before you got fired.
I did not get fired.
Did you though?
I was taking care of that whole entire place by myself. I literally wanted to die because it was so bad. It was so bad. That
I
place
don't
was
think
filled.
that's true.
This place was.
You
filled.
wanted to die?
Yeah, I wanted to walk out. It
That's
was bad.
okay.
It was
Walkout's
bad.
one thing. Dying's completely different.
I wanted to cry. It was bad.
Crying's a
How many times did I come over to you and I said, sorry, thank you for being patient, because I felt so bad that I was forgetting you guys, but I was so...
Was this before or after he was royalty?
Before royalty.
And not royalty. Not
But I was,
You're
but
the
I was
king.
still nice, right? I was still nice, right? I kept coming over and apologizing.
Yep, yep.
What is
because
what's
it was
the
terrible.
what's the king of England called? What's his name?
The king.
No, what's his name though?
King.
What's his name?
King Charles!
We're gonna call you Chuck from now on.
That's right.
Andrew.
But just from my
No.
point of
Who are
view...
the other princes?
From my point of view, I do
Were you ever at
apologize
Epstein
to you
Island?
so much.
No,
Just check.
negative.
He was not on Epstein's Island. Stop it.
How do you know?
Because I don't know. How
Exactly.
the hell do you know, weirdo?
I've heard stories. on the
But
election
anyway,
trail.
I was never fired anywhere. And I did apologize to you many times that day because that was horrible.
Mike said she takes her bartending skills seriously. It's her people skills that are lacking.
What?
Whoa.
My people skills are lacking?
That's what Mike said.
Mike Edgington says my people skills are. Wait, what do you mean my people
Well,
skills?
it's almost like he knows you.
My people skills are on point. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Sorry, he lives in Idaho and he doesn't even fucking know, so he has no, at all, point to talk, first of all.
First of all, he doesn't live in Idaho.
Iowa, whatever. Starts with an I, who cares?
Could be Illinois. Who
What's
knows?
what's the capital of Iowa?
Don't tell me. Des Moines.
Yeah.
Was I right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at me go.
That's like
I
a
was quizzing my
that's
daughter.
like a Nico fucking thing.
My daughter had to take a test today on states and capitals. And she was like,
I feel like we did that.
quizzing her a bunch of times.
I hate states and capitals.
What grade she in?
8th.
I feel like we
They
did
did that in
that.
5th grade.
I feel like we did that like 3 or 4 years in a row.
That was,
I
that
still
was
don't
definitely
know.
5th grade.
Because I know, like there's a dude named Nico that'll come on here every once in a while, and then he'll just out of random he'll be like, "What's the capital of Wisconsin?" or something, or he'll pick a state. Because one night he was on here and we just started naming states, and we did all the states, and then we did countries in North America. Do you know how many countries are in North America?
In North America?
And just so you know, it's way more than 3.
I'm going to say 15.
It's like 20 something.
No.
I'm telling
North
you.
America?
Yes.
Come on.
I swear, it's like it's way, way, way more. Because it's like all the islands. It's like all the St. Thomas, all that shit down there. It's like 20 something.
Do they count as countries? Different countries.
Well, yeah. I think there's 20 something. I think there's 26.
Find out how many. Google how many countries there are in North America.
Hold on.
What did you say? 20?
How
I
many
swear it was
countries
26 or something.
are there in North America?
Where's Nico when I need him?
There are 23 sovereign countries in North America. While many people mistakenly believe the continent consists only of Canada, the United States, and Mexico, geographically it also encompasses 7 countries in the Central America and 13 island nations in the Caribbean.
7 in Central America.
Yeah, all those islands.
That's crazy. Well, that's what I'm saying. St. Thomas
Yeah. Okay.
and all the, I don't know how many of those over there.
So
Is
North
St. John's
America-
It wasn't too far off. I said 15. I was only off by 8.
I think you won because I went over.
Oh, Price is Right?
Yeah, I would have, if it was price right, I would have went 16, but
Oh, okay. I always said 1.
just saying. There's like 200, I think there's 200 countries in the world. Something like that.
Oh, there's a delay.
Yeah, there's a delay for sure.
Thank you, 23.
I don't know what the, like we'll just do it. It's like 1, 2, 3. Like we count what the delay. Sometimes when you click it, it's like 10 seconds. Sometimes it's 5 seconds. Sometimes it's 20 seconds. But at the end of the day, it's way easier to see the comments there than everybody trying to look at their own phones.
Yeah.
And then the other problem we had was like we were running out of Wi-Fi, so everybody's on their phone, and then they would like lock up the live because everybody was on their phones.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought that TV, and it's been nothing but a pain in my fucking ass since the day I put it in.
You should turn it.
I actually thought about that, but I don't think that would help. I don't think it would. I think it just would be sideways then on the thing.
No, I think you can. I think you can turn the TV so that way.
If I turned the
Displays
TV,
it.
no, it
You
would
rotate
not.
it or something.
If I turned the TV, it just would be sideways on it.
There's the settings in there, I'm sure. 'Cause we have a TV at work that we have the other way, and it displays
Okay,
this way.
listen, I don't work in the government. I'm just a
Neither do
regular.
I.
I'm just a regular civilian.
Listen, Google is amazing. How do you get your live feed to display vertically on a TV? That's.
I don't even know
I'm
how.
gonna figure it out.
I don't know how to phrase that question.
Okay, we'll
Would you
figure
say
it out.
how do you get your what?
if you turn the monitor,
Oh, I thought you said, how do you get your
You can't
lights?
read that?
I can read it.
Well, then
sure,
why
but
you
it would be
bitching?
nice if it was this way. Then it would go. It would
Okay.
scale to size.
Put that in your next campaign.
Listen, would that not be cool? Like if all of a sudden we got it, if I was able to figure that out in like 3 seconds, you'd be like, "Holy shit, this is awesome!"
Yeah, bring me one out here.
But
next
but
time.
when I talk about it, you're like, "Oh, that's stupid."
I'm not
Tell
mounting my
him.
TV sideways.
Yell at him.
I'm not yelling.
If I mount my TV sideways, I gotta move
Listen,
my
I've
Team
been yelling at
Fruitman
him for
sign.
15 years. Yell.
Yeah, how much does that work for?
Or just
you?
put your TV somewhere else. Put it on one of those things that it like can come out.
All right. What if we just mount it right in the bar and put plexiglass over
There
it?
you go.
But they don't have to be upside
You
down.
can play
or right
games
side up.
games on it. Is
Like
that
a
a touchscreen?
Pac-Man machine.
Yeah, remember?
That's Meemaw's favorite game.
What?
What's your favorite video game?
Of all time?
I feel like you should really tell the Mayor the Bear story.
No. I'm going to say Frogger.
How about the raccoon story?
Frog. What?
Raccoon story?
The raccoon story?
No, the raccoon story sucks. The bear story is the best story. It was the best.
It's fine. My favorite 80s is the Frogger. I love Frogger. What?
I'm laughing at Jay's comment.
What?
I don't really go through Pomeranian a lot, to be quite honest with you. I just don't anymore. I go over to Mountain to work, and that's it. Well, no, not even if I go to Giant. Oh wait, where's that store over there? Yeah, it's Giant. Even if I go to Giant, I still go over to Mountain.
Listen, I don't really like to talk about bears because I don't really need to be manifesting them into my life. Because I really do feel that you do. You manifest them, and I don't want to.
You manifest negativity every single day.
That's what I'm saying! I don't want to do it!
So why do you?
Because I'm not.
You manifest negativity every day.
Jason, you're tap dancing on my
Every
ass
single
off.
day, you bring up negative thoughts over and over and over. You don't?
When I tell you,
This is a good
when I tell you I have to bring Christ into my heart every freaking day with this guy, you don't even know.
Oh, that's a good idea,
Next
Mike.
t-shirt designs are coming out.
It's gonna say "Ask Mima about the bear story."
It's not.
It's
not.
gonna be Mima like this with a towel, flashing a bear. He doesn't even know the story.
I don't even know the story.
He really doesn't.
I know
Jason, it's
nothing.
not even a freaking big deal. Listen,
You didn't make
one
me
day
tell
I was
the
in
bear story.
shower, the next day there's a bear. I was chasing it naked through the woods. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, that's terrible.
Will Robertson. You should tell him the story.
It's not a big deal. It's not.
How about next time?
I can't possibly tell the story.
You
Next
good
tell.
time when Gina's
You
here.
tell.
I can't tell it good enough.
You tell it.
I probably could tell it better than you, as a matter of fact, because
Probably
you always
could.
forget the details.
You
Tell
could.
when Gina's here. We'll save the bear story for next time.
There you go. Jason, if you want the story told, you tell it. It's not a big deal.
You gotta.
I didn't want it. Mike's the one that brought it up.
You
Now
gotta give him
Kelly
some-
said she wants to hear it.
You gotta give him something to wait for. What is that called? The hanger? What is it called?
I don't know why.
I actually think that Rangy Fox was better
Rangy or
because
mangy?
Well, it's mangy, but Jensen,
Jensen
the,
called-
the 4-year-old
because
called it a
because
rangy
we,
fox.
because we
Rangy.
actually
Never-
have video.
Well, no, she's like, those have got a mangy fox, and Jensen's like, oh, that rangy fox, we gotta get him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we
So
actually
every
have
day, so she's sending me
photos.
Snapchats every day. So she goes over here to the trampoline, and then they walk up on the pipeline, and they walk across the pipeline all the way out around the chicken thing and down the other side of the house because he has to check to see if the rangy fox is coming back to come after the chickens.
Yeah.
And then he's throwing peanuts out there. Well, he calls them acorns, but they're peanuts, throwing them out there for the squirrels.
Yeah. So anyway.
Mayor asked the Pomeranian road crew to seen it. What?
Ask if they've seen it.
I don't know. Man, look at all the clamoring for the bear story. That's crazy.
Stop.
There's like 6 people that have asked for the bear story.
Stop.
I can't believe you have royalty in the house and you won't even tell the fucking story.
Because it's not even good.
If you tell it right, it is. You might not even remember it anymore, though.
You're trying to use reverse psychology on me, Jason.
Am I, though?
We are.
I really feel like you don't remember it.
I do remember it.
Do you?
But I'm just saying the rangy fox, we actually have receipts for that.
What?
Yeah, because you shot it. I thought that was the coolest thing. I was like, I couldn't find my glasses. I'm like, oh my God, where are my glasses at? I come running out in the kitchen. I'm like, Jason!
Yeah, she's out in the back porch
hear-
whistling and yelling, and I'm like, what is she
I
doing?
hear the back door close. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, the chickens are in this. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I just killed a fucking rangy fox. I'm like, oh.
No, not a rangy fox, the rangy fox.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, because I was like frantic in the kitchen. I'm like, can't find my glasses, can't find my contacts. And I'm
Well,
just
apparently
like,
the chicken, like, when there is any predator up there, the chickens make a very distinct noise. And they're all doing it. And I don't know how many there are. There's a lot of chickens. There's probably 80 or more. And so at some point it must have woken her up because she had the windows open. And she comes, I heard the back door slam and I had already shot it. And I was just,
I took
'cause I was going to
Z-Cool
see if
Ultra.
it was there.
I took Z-Cool Ultra. So
and then
I'm
she
like,
comes up and she's in the back porch and she's like, and then I came in the house. She's like, were you outside? I'm like, yeah, I was outside. She's like, why? I'm like, I shot the fox. And she's like, what? I'm like, you didn't hear the fucking gunshot? Like, it's
I'm like, nope.
a varmint gun. So it's a small it's only a 35 grain tip bullet, but it's a giant casing. It fucking cracks when you shoot it. And she said you didn't even hear it. I'm like, holy shit.
I'm just like, I'm like in the kitchen frantic going, my chickens are yelling. My chickens are yelling. I'm like, Jason, what are you doing? He's like, yeah, just killed the rangy fox. I'm like, oh, okay.
I was afraid Jensen was going to be... I wasn't sure if he was going to be mad or not. But then she sent me a video. He said he was happy because it won't kill any more of his friends. Because it calls all the chickens his friends.
Yeah.
But it was... The day that we actually saw it, when you saw the fox, when it went under the house, I
Right.
never saw it that day. Because I went in the house and I chased... I hit on the floor till it ran out from underneath it. And when I came out, he was 30 feet down the yard with his hands on his knees talking through the fence to the chicken. It's okay, it's okay. The fox is gone. Like, he was
Oh my gosh,
consoling
that's
it. It was hilarious. And I'm like, once the fox runs away, like, all the chickens just calm down. So
Till the next
it was
time.
literally like he calmed them down, like, in his head, because he was talking to them, and then all of a sudden they calmed down. It was so funny.
That's funny.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of personality for a 4-year-old.
he does.
And he's way too smart for his age. It's I don't know if it's good or not. He's really, really, I don't know, well, who knows? He's got potential to be something, but I said to her, he's going to go to the school system and they're going to ruin him. Because they're going to make him sit down and be quiet and, whatever. And he's so inquisitive and just,
Yeah, he's not one to be
it's
quiet.
It's really, yeah, it's almost like he's related to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. She's not telling the bear story. It's over.
What bear story do you want?
They don't want to hear. No, forget it.
No, we gotta save it for next time now.
Yeah, now you pissed
The
off the man.
cliffhanger.
He's not coming back. He said, "Fuck you."
I can't believe it's been 4 hours.
I can. With him, yes, I
How long are you
can.
usually on?
It's.
Depends.
I mean,
guess,
with
but-
guests, it's always longer. You know, if I go on by myself, it's usually an hour.
Mm.
It depends when I'm working too. Like, I was so glad when because I never know from day to day, and I went into because there's a lot of days where I'll be like in the Philly, Westchester, or whatever, which then I gotta get up at 4 in the morning, and I went in and I'm working in like Bethlehem tomorrow. I'm like, oh, thank God I'm local. I don't have to get up. I don't have to get up till like 5, which is fine. 5's easy.
I have to go take the boys to chorus tomorrow. Well, Jay's to chorus.
I gotta go put some ice in the cold tank. That's for sure. You gotta come out in cold tank. You
Okay.
have a cold plunge?
Do it now?
I did a 24-hour polar plunge
What?
You should go do
Yeah.
it now.
What's that?
Go-
Hold on.
for Special Olympics. We did
24 hours. What is?
24 hours. So every hour you jump into a pool. This was in
Okay,
Easton.
that's not a 24-hour cold plunge.
Well, no, but it's a pain in the ass.
How cold is it?
It's freezing water. Our last one, we go into the river. We go into the what was it, the Delaware, at Easton, where all the rivers merge. Yeah. So they have a pool set up that's outside, and we jump in every hour for 24 hours, and then our last plunge was in the
I don't know
river.
if I can stay
I
awake
think
for
you
24
should
hours.
go both
Oh, it was-
cold plunge
It's not
right
cold.
now.
It's not cold now. It's
What
not
is
cold
it,
now.
45?
No, it's 50, 52 or something.
Yeah, like 3, 4 in the morning. It's annoying. It's just like I'm grouchy, but whatever.
That would be weird doing it every hour.
Yeah.
I do 3 minutes every day. Sometimes 4 or 5. Like,
Mhm.
like today it was 52 degrees today. I think I did 6 minutes today. But I do it all year. Like this winter was awesome.
Mhm.
This winter when it was super cold, there was a couple days that I broke a 1/4 inch thick of ice off the top of the water.
Mhm.
It was probably 31 degrees. I'd like to do one of those polar plunges one time. But if I go in, I'm
We'll
going.
set one up for you. Do a fundraiser.
I know, I thought about that.
There you go.
But there's so much logistics to it because you got to have police and ambulance and and everything. It's
Do you?
I don't-
Or just set up a pool here?
well, yeah, but then you're taking responsibility of somebody fucking freezing to death or getting hypothermia or frostbite or something. We did it because it was 2 years. No, it was 2 years. No, it was 3 years ago. I don't remember. It was 2 or 3 years ago. I did the first abstinence April where I wasn't drinking for the month, and I said to Brittany, I said, "Listen, if we're not drinking, we got to do something. Like if I'm not going to be live every day, we got to." I said, "What do you think about cold plunging?" So we went in the creek right out front here, and we did it like the first weekend of April, and it was the creek was 44 degrees, and it was the first time I ever did it, and I didn't. I mean,
How
I had.
deep? How deep?
Oh, it's nothing. You
Oh,
just
okay.
need you got to lay down and
Right.
kind of put yourself in like the push-up position, and you could be underwater. But I said I did all the research. Like I listened to podcasts, whatever. But then you're in there and you're like, how long can we stay in here and still be alive? And then we went Facebook Live. There's a rock right in the middle of the creek, and there's it's a rock, but then there's a little dip in the rock. So I put my phone in a little tripod and set it right there, and we were live in the creek. And we did 3 minutes, and we come out of there. And we walked back up to the house. And when I was walking back up to the house, I told her, I said, I expressed, the only way I could explain it, I expressed it, I said, I feel like I'm looking in the world in 4 dimensions. Like it was, the colors were brighter and clearer, and the greens, like it was wild. Like, it almost felt psychedelic or something. What I would imagine that would be. And then it never was like that ever again, ever since. And so I listened to Andrew Huberman. He's a neuroscientist, so he's one of the guys I listen to all the time. And he explained that when you put yourself in water like that, he said the effect on your body is the same thing as if you snorted cocaine.
Oh well.
Like the dopamine spike that you get in your
Yeah.
brain. But he said like if you snorted cocaine, you would get this instant high, and then you'd have like a 2 or 3 minute high, and then you'd have a crash. Where when you do a cold plunge, so your brain floods your body with adrenaline and endorphins and all these things because it thinks you're dying, so to try to keep you alive. So he said, so the spike is a little less steep, but then he said the come down is like 4 or 5 hours instead of straight down. And so the only thing that I can think is that's that dopamine hit. That now that's your addiction. Because I will not miss a day, like no matter what. I've come home like the first year I think, because we started in April and I did a couple days in April, then I took a layoff when I built the wall right out here. So I was laid off for like 3 weeks. So then I was doing it every day. But by the end of April, it's 50-something degrees.
Yeah.
So then, it got kind of too warm to do it. Well, then I got a hot tub. I found a hot tub somebody was getting rid of online, put it up here. I bought an ice machine. I got a new freezer in the back, and I just have half-gallon water or like tea cartons or whatever, and I just freeze them. Put 24 different jugs in there every day. Like right now, my freezer's all full of freaking meat. I gotta eat, and I gotta eat enough meat out of my freezer now so I can have all my shelves empty so I can put my water bottles back in.
It's funny.
But we did it like we did. So we made up a shirt. We made up a Scuba Squad T-shirt. We were selling that, and then I said if anybody comes and does a 3-minute cold plunge, they can have a shirt for free. It's fun for me to watch somebody that's never done it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they go in there and they're like, you know, because even one time she was like, let's go cold plunge. And I'm like, you're not going to do it. She's like, I'm telling you. Well, it's literally an 8-person hot tub. And so she came in and she sat in the corner. And so it's a seat. So if you sit in it, like, you know, whatever. Well, she like squatted on the seat. So she was only in the water to here. Like her boobs weren't even in the water. And she lasted like 40 seconds. And she's like, you're fucking crazy. And she got out. And I'm like, it's not even cold. Like I could do 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, we did that. I think it was in April when Brittany was actually Jason's wife Sherry came out one time with us, and she did. I don't know how long we were in there, but one time Brittany and I were down here and we were still in the creek, and it was like 50 something, 52 or whatever, and we stayed in there for an hour. We both agreed when we came out. I was like, oh, an hour is probably unnecessary. Like it's you know, you're not going to die, but it's I don't know. I do it every single day. Apparently for 3 years, Kelly said.
No.
I mean, except when I'm not home. When I'm not home, obviously, if I'm on vacation or something, I can't. But other than that, I mean, I'm going to say, so we did it in April, and then till I had that cold tank set up it was probably July or August till I was in there every day, like end of July, I think. And then I went from that July of whatever that was, 2023, something like that, until today, days that I was home, you know, or I wasn't out hunting or fishing or whatever, I'd probably missed 25 days in 3 years.
Wow.
And I was just, you know, like at the beginning, it would be like I'd get home at, like in January or February or whatever, I'd get home at 5:30. Well, it's already dark outside. It's like, I just wouldn't do it. And then at some point I was like, I can't even not do it when it's dark. I just fucking put my headlamp on and go out there and do it. But I mean, the coldest one I ever did was, the water was 31, it said, and it was 5 degrees outside, and it was windy as hell. Like the wind chill was like 10 degrees below zero or whatever. And I got out of there, and I walked across the yard with my towel in my hand. Like I didn't even put my towel around me. Like it, you have the people don't understand the amount of cold that, I can't think of the word, but water draws so much more cold, the heat out of your body than air. It's thermogenic. Water is so much more thermogenic than air. Mm-hmm. You get out of the water and you feel like it literally was 5 degrees outside and like howling wind, and I'm just like, it doesn't even feel cold after getting out of there. I mean, like literally now it's 54. I could lay in there for an hour. When you go in, you still gasp for air when you first dunk in. But like, you know, especially these last 3 days, because you're not used to this heat. So I'm coming home and I'm sweating and I'm hot and I'm uncomfortable, and I just dunk in there and I'm like, like after that initial, like, do you know Tava Blavi?
I think so.
He came out here. He had a knee surgery, and I was talking to him at CBI one day, and he's like, I'd like to try it. I'm like, yeah, come on out. And I was cranking ice in there that time. I was like, buckets and buckets. I got a new ice machine that makes 200 pounds of ice a day, and I'm dumping ice in there, putting bottles in there. And he came out, and I think it was 33 or 34, and he stayed in there for 10 minutes. Now he had his arms on the side, so the water's only up to here. Mm-hmm. If you don't have your hands in the water, it's 1,000 times easier, because you don't, like, you're right here under your, like, so right here, across the palm of your hands right here, and on the bottom of your feet, like same place, like right below your toes, you have no capillaries. Mm-hmm. The blood goes directly from arteries to veins. So these places here are the most susceptible, where you feel the cold the most. Right. So if you don't have your hands in the water, it's way easier. I mean, way easier. Yeah. And so I keep my hands under the water every time. There is days where I'm like dying, and I'm like, I'm not going to make it, you know, and then I will, like, I'll put my hands out to like here, put my fingers out of the water. Like I'll put my fingers on the side so the water is still up to. So this is still in, but whew, man, it's rough some days. And there's no what's got to
Polar
be.
plunge. I haven't done that in. I forget when the last time I did that was.
I can't imagine
I
it for
did.
24 hours.
I did it. Oh man,
That's crazy.
I gotta find out when the last year was that I did that. I did it a couple of years in a row, but it's been a while since I've done that. Did a plane pull already too. That was for. That was down at the airport. That was for Special Olympics too. That was fun.
Where were they?
Down at the airport for FedEx, like where the FedEx planes, they do a plane pull. You get a team together and you pull a plane. That's another nice little fundraiser. Like just like the different stuff, I enjoy doing that stuff. Like it's like it's another challenge. It's another challenge. But yeah, it's been a number of years since the polar plunge.
I'd like
Larry
to-
Holmes. I met Larry Holmes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, got his autograph.
A couple of our guys at work, the commercial guys, did some doors at like Mario Andretti's house.
Mhm.
So they met him. That would be pretty cool. I like to do one of those polar plunges because usually people just run in the water and run back out. And
Yeah.
I'll be like, well, if I'm going in the fucking water, I'm doing my 3 minutes while I'm out here. And they'd be like, what are you doing? You know.
Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, there is like on those days when it's like because I wear socks. I always wear socks because my toes fucking sting so bad. But I'll come
pictures.
I'll come like back in the house. Like there's probably 3 days this past winter where when I got to the porch, I literally came in the house to take my socks off because I was like, I can't take it outside any longer. But because when there's snow on the ground and I'm walking across, you know what I mean? I walk from there back to the house in snow, and now because I'm wet, it's all freezing to my socks. So there's big giant. I look at, you know what I mean? There's big giant snow icicles on the tips of my feet. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if no, it wasn't them. Where the heck was it?
It's got to be in the winter.
I know I have a picture somewhere. Yeah, it was definitely winter. Let's see. February or something. Let's try 17. Maybe it was 17.
We'll be right with you, folks.
I don't know. Who knows? How about 18? Not 18 either? I don't know. I don't have all these pictures either.
He could be lying.
Maybe it was somebody else.
He's a
that took the
politician. He
picture.
could be lying to us.
Yeah, right. Nope, I don't know. It's probably on my timeline somewhere on Facebook.
All right.
Yeah, well.
There you have it.
Yeah.
Superman's Loon Drink of the Day. Drinks of the day. Duck draw number 1. We had the mayor here. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
No problem, man.
Powered and Proud celebration. June 14th. Fireworks. Allegedly. Wait, what if you don't
No,
pay?
not allegedly.
What if you don't
Oh.
pay for the fireworks?
I'm sorry?
What if you don't pay for them? You said you had to raise money for them.
Oh, we'll get the money.
All right.
Yeah, we'll make sure.
We'll be
We'll make sure of that.
We'll be fine. We'll figure it
Yeah,
out, boys and girls.
We'll get it.
So thanks for stopping by. You're welcome anytime you want.
Yeah, we'll do this again sometime.
Anybody that's a member of Team Swimman is welcome anytime they want, as a matter of fact. And yeah.
Don't forget the hot sauce. Thank you.
We'll be down there. We'll be out there somewhere. Team Swimman will be representing somewhere. We'll be probably over by Chrisman Realty, maybe. We'll see if Jim lets us come over there. I graduated TIFF. She should let us over there. What's your thoughts on
Sure.
Bruce Springsteen?
Used to like them.
Perfect. Well, you won't disrupt my ending then.
Oh, okay, good.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Never apologize for being patriotic, and fuck Bruce Springsteen.